Hello, everybody. Welcome to another live stream. Where's my scene? Here we go. Still struggling to switch scenes. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another live stream. I hope you are doing well. I hope everybody is doing awesome and having a great day. I really apologize for the super late start. Ooh. So it's a salad. What's the stuff underneath? What's the stuff? It's called capsule on here. Fries with donair and salad. Oh, okay. It sounds like it would be really good. I've only ever had donair once, and it wasn't a very good one. But I think that was the place that made it. It wasn't very good because it wasn't like the flavor was good, but the meat just felt overcooked. Do you know what I mean? And the pita that they used was really dry, and it just wasn't a great one. But it was that sounds like it would be really good. Like that, what you just said sounds like it would be really good. That sounds delicious. Hello, Em. How you doing? Welcome. Thanks for being here. How are you? So I apologize that I started so late, everybody. TikTok, Michael Jackson. Hello, nice to see you. How are you? You all know I've had a really rough week as far as like my sleep schedule is concerned, and being able to actually set up the stream properly and everything. But last night I got home from work and I went right to bed. Like I had a bowl of cereal and I went right to sleep. And I woke up about oh, that's the wrong time. I was like 1:30. It's not 1:30. I woke up approximately an hour ago, and I made sure I took my ADHD pills immediately, so that way that would be, in my system by the time I start streaming. Sorry, I want to change the time here so I don't get messed up. And so I showered, I took my ADHD meds as soon as I got up, but I went to sleep at around 8 o'clock, and I woke up at what would be 3:30 for me. And so, that's like 7 hours of sleep, 7.5 hours of sleep. I am very well rested today. I can feel it in my body. My body is pretty sore. It's been a long week, I've been putting in a lot of work cleaning out the place and making sure that everything is neat, and it thankfully is done. Everything is clean. The apartment finally looks good, and I can walk around without having to step on garbage. there was just a huge mess. There was a huge mess to clean up. So I needed the sleep last night. So we started at this time. As it stands, it's looking like I might start streaming at this time on a normal basis, which kind of sucks because a lot of my viewers watch, earlier because it's the only time they can watch. Like for WeWin, it's what, 10:30 right now for you? Something like that. Which is a pretty late start for a stream, especially once you get back to work. You're not going to be able to be up this late. So my brother's coming back today, and so I should be able to start my work schedule like normal. And so I'm really hoping that I'll be able to maybe, I don't like to take naps and then stream because I'm going to feel really tired, but I'm going to try to see if maybe I can come home from work, have my breakfast, maybe work on some TikTok, YouTube stuff for a few hours and then stream, and then go to bed after the stream. Because if I start my stream earlier, like I used to, like around noon, and I'm done at around 4 in the afternoon, I usually don't start work until 1 in the morning when I'm working with my brother. And so, I could sleep from 4 until midnight, right? That's 8 hours. And so I can try that. If that doesn't work, I am going to be streaming over the weekends, and the weekends will be a lot easier for me to go to stream early. So I'm definitely going to be doing earlier streams at least once a week. I'm gonna try to do them more often though, but we'll see what happens. Because this works better for me because of the way my work schedule is. This is just easier for me. But I also know that a lot of people that used to watch me just aren't going to be able to show up at this time because it's just not a good time, right? Like Ty hangs out when he's at work because he has a chance at work to hang out. But once he goes home, he's got a family and everything. And right now he's studying, so definitely not really on a regular schedule for him. But, he's got a family and everything, so it's not like he can really hang out in the evenings because he's got a really little one. It's not like, when you have a bit of an older kid that can kind of do their own thing. So hanging out for him won't be as often. So I don't want to ignore the people that have been there this whole time. but I also don't want to be a zombie all the time, because running on zero sleep all the time is really unhealthy. But it also doesn't allow me to kind of really get into the vibe, because I'm constantly tired. Like right now, I'm not tired. My back hurts a little bit, but it's been a really long week. And I'm feeling tired, but it's like the residual tired. Even though I slept a full 8 hours, I'm still catching up from so many weeks of not sleeping well. I know in a couple of nights of sleeping 8 hours, I'm gonna be great, but I don't want to mess with the schedule so much that I abandon certain people. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? As long as I don't start at 6 p.m. for you. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to start that late at all. A big thing also is, like, I know this technically could still be early enough for you to hang out. Like, I'm aiming to start at least an hour earlier than now on a regular basis, because if I'm home at around 7, you know, I can be in bed by 7:30 and asleep by then. And so from 7:30 till like 2 is what? 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30. That's 7 hours, right? I can do that and start at 3, which is an hour earlier than now. Which then would mean that you're sitting at like 9 p.m., which would allow you to hang out for a couple of hours. The downside is it still gets into late night for you, and then you won't be here for the rest of the stream. And I don't mean this as like you have to be here all the time, but what I mean is, you know, the people that do hang out will only be here at the beginning, and then it'll just kind of peter off, and then it gets quiet, and it kind of sucks, because like I like hanging out with you guys, right? So I want to try to make an effort to start earlier, but I don't know how much I'll be able to do. You know what I mean? Thank God it's almost Friday. I know. I'm so excited that it's almost Friday. My brother's back today. He said he's going to go to work. I don't know how he's feeling, but he said he's going to go to work, which I'm really excited for, because we work really quickly together. And you know, I get to hang out with him and chat with him. Like outside of the stream, I don't say a word for the whole day, because I'm by myself, right? So like I might make like funny voices and stuff because I'm neurodivergent and all that, and I do stuff like that. But you know, I don't talk to anybody all day. I text people, you know. Thank you, Eben, for being such an awesome friend, and Preston too, if you watch this. But I don't like verbally talk to anybody. I don't actually say anything all day. With my brother, on the other hand, we joke around, we goof off, so that's gonna help a little bit. But I'm really excited for him to be back. And I'm off this weekend, and I don't have to do anything this weekend. Last weekend I was off, and I had to clean, so I didn't actually get a break, because the moment I got up, I showered, and then, no, I didn't even shower. I started showering right before work because I needed to clean all day, and I was sweating up a storm. So, like, I'd get right out of bed, had breakfast, brush my teeth, wash my face, and start cleaning. And then at the end of the day, I would shower and go to bed. Like, I wasn't really doing anything except for cleaning. So I didn't get to relax. So this weekend is going to be my first weekend where I get to fully relax and not have to do anything, and not have to get yelled at, and not have to be responsible for anybody. Like, I can literally just sit on the couch with my feet up, outside of having to shower and cook my own food. I'm going to get 2 days where I can actually relax. I'm very excited for that. Very, very excited. Venom, hello, welcome. How are you? How are things? How's life? I'm up till 3, so 10:30 is fine for me. Good. Yeah, Weeman's just got a lot of stuff that she's got to do. Tiff, hello. How are you? I know, right? 7.5 hours is a lot. I normally like max out at 6. 6 hours is where I'm up, and then I can't get back to sleep. Like, I'll lay in bed for another hour, but I can't go back to sleep. But today I slept right through. Like a full solid 7.5 hours. I closed my eyes. I take melatonin at night because my brain has a hard time settling sometimes. And so I take a melatonin just to kind of get me into that sleepy mood. And it's really funny how my body reacts, because I get into a really sleepy mood and it lasts about 10 minutes. And if I don't fall asleep in those 10 minutes, the melatonin wears off, and then I'm wide awake again. And the melatonin kicks in about 10 minutes after I take it. So I kind of have it like right down to a science. So I took a melatonin last night. I put my CPAP machine on, and I laid down immediately, and I passed out. And then I woke up, and I rolled over and pushed my phone screen, because I've got one of those little stands for my iPhone. I pushed the phone screen. I saw it was 3:30, and I was like, oh crap, it's so late. And I got right up and went, and I popped my pills first. Medicine from the doctors with prescription. Don't ban me, TikTok. and right into the shower so I could wake up. And then that gave the pills a chance to kind of work in my system and get me going. And yeah, I feel so well rested. I don't normally sleep this long. I'm hoping that I can start sleeping this long on a regular basis and kind of bring my energy back up, because I've been in a perpetual state of tired because of the way that we had things kind of balanced out with Alana, where like she would get up early with Nora. When Nora was in school, she would get up early with Nora. Well, she wouldn't get up. She would just stay up. And then she would take Nora to school, and then she'd go to bed. And then I would get up so I could go pick up Nora. And because Nora had like teaching assistants and stuff, she would get out of school early. And so you all know, I would finish my stream at 2:20 and I'd have to be out the door and go pick her up. And so I was up at 11 so I could stream for a little bit for you guys. But I was getting to bed at like 5, 6 in the morning. So I was sleeping 5 or 6 hours. But I was in a perpetual state of just exhaustion. And so I would like to get myself to 7 hours of sleep every night. Now that I don't have to get up for anybody and that I don't have to do anything, no responsibilities. If I choose not to do something, then there's nobody else to get mad at me for it. So I'm hoping I can catch up on my sleep. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. Hello, Merle. How are you? I miss you. I hope you're doing okay. I'm sorry that these hours kind of suck. Sam is hello. Nice to see you. Jacob, hello. What are you finishing? Stormtrooper, hello. Nice to see you. Ooh, a night out with work. How was that? Did you do anything crazy? I hope you didn't do anything too crazy. You're playing Destiny? Nice. But yeah, so my schedule is still kind of up in the air. I'm still working on it, right? Because like I've explained a few times, the big thing right now is like Alana moved away. And so my schedule completely freed up. But I spent the last week cleaning, so that messed with my whole schedule. I hadn't been streaming because 1, the stress. 2, I needed to get the house clean. There was just no way I could live in the house the way that it was left. And 3, my brother went on vacation the same time. Like my brother left on vacation, the next day Alana moved out. So it's like I've been upside down because I had to fill in all the extra stuff that my brother wasn't doing while he was gone, which meant I was going into work way earlier and I was working way longer. And so I don't really know what my sleep schedule is going to be like. And like I've been working hand in hand with my brother for the last few weeks, but again, Alana was here, so I was getting up early because I felt bad staying in bed. So I wasn't really sleeping well. I wasn't really following a strict schedule, and obviously I had Nora, so I couldn't stream as long as I wanted to because I didn't want to just like leave Nora. So there's been a lot of like weird up in the air stuff, and so officially today is the first time that I'm starting to see what it's going to be like for my schedule. And so I'm really hoping. Why'd the music stop? Don't tell me the internet's cutting out. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, the music just cuts off for some reason. How's this one? Okay. So I'm over the next like week or two, I'm gonna see what my schedule is gonna be like, and I'm gonna try to adjust things because I do want to stream a little bit earlier so the old school group can be here. I do like the later streams because I just I don't know, it just gives me a little bit less stress of having to like rush around to get things done. I can just kind of get up and have my day, right? And even like now, if I do a 5-hour stream, I'm gonna be done at around 10 o'clock at night. If I don't go until 1, I still have 3 hours to just kind of chill out, right? So it's not bad, but I don't want to mess anything up, We'll see what happens. She was brought home by 11:30. Wow, sounds like a wild night. But going on a boat to drink, that's awesome. That sounds fun. That sounds like a really fun night. But yeah, obviously I still look tired, but it's because I am, I think the glasses make the tiredness look worse. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I still look tired no matter what. Because I'm still catching up, right? Like I still haven't really, I haven't given myself enough time to really catch up. So I'm going to be tired for the next couple of days, but I should be much better. Much better. Oh, I don't. I had enough to drink as well, but it was badly as oh man. Oh, because of your meds. Yeah, I don't really drink very much. I have a beer that I bought. I had been drinking once a week on my night off. When I was streaming on my night off, I would drink because I was doing it later at night, right? Just because I think a big part of it was just the stress. I couldn't get involved into the games, so if I drank a little bit, it kind of loosened me up, and I was able to do that. So I would have like 1 beer, and then I bought 3 beers, and I drank 2 of them, and then I just stopped, and the 1 beer is just sitting in my fridge. I just don't have any interest in drinking. One, I'm scared that I'll become an alcoholic, and I don't want that, because my dad was one, and I know that I run the risk, obviously. But not to mention, I'm not in the best place right now, obviously. You know, I lost my family and everything. My dad just passed away. So, like, I'm very, very vulnerable to becoming an alcoholic and using that as a crutch. I don't want to do that. So I'm trying to avoid drinking at all right now until I'm in a very, very good place where I know I can drink and it won't be a big deal. But for the time being, I'm just trying to avoid it as much as possible because I don't want to do it, right? Because, like, you don't become an alcoholic because you choose to. You become one and don't realize it until you already are one. I don't want to get there, so I'm trying to avoid it right now just so I don't end up down that hole, you know what I mean? They screwed me with removing the DLC that I bought. Oh, that's the worst, Weewin, that's the worst. I played a lot of Destiny 1, and then I started playing Destiny 2. Alana and I bought it, and yeah, we bought it before they started giving it away. I think, is it free now completely? It was free for a bit, right? But anyways, we bought it, and we played for a little bit, but we couldn't really get into it because, like, the base Destiny game, it felt like a lot of just repetitive shooting. Like, you didn't feel like you were advancing in a story, and everything we tried to click was like, oh, you have to buy this DLC, oh, you have to buy that DLC, and we're just like, we don't understand what's going on, so I just stopped playing it. I couldn't get into it. But yeah, so that's pretty much where we're sitting. That's pretty much how things are going. Today, I couldn't decide what to play. Oh, also, no address, right? Okay. I got my my LAN cable. That's what I went to go do while I was doing the starting soon screen. I'm not gonna plug it in yet. News on the internet issue. I called my internet service provider, and they said everything is fine on their end. But on my laptop, I tried running the speed test, and it was running at like 5 megabits up when I'm supposed to be getting 70 up. And then I plugged it into my gaming PC because I wanted to make sure that it was fully updated. And that one was only running at 5 megabits. And so I unplugged everything, all of my routers, all of like my modem completely from the wall, and I left it all night long. And I just plugged it in this morning. And then I ran the test. I did it all while I was at work. Yeah, I did it this morning, like literally this morning when I got home from work. I plugged it all back in, and it was running okay. And then I got up, and it was running at 5 megabits again on my gaming PC. So I've plugged it into the streaming PC, and it says it's running at full speed, but it's still not great. And the internet service provider is saying that it's not on their end, but I plugged it in directly to the modem, no router involved, and it was still running at 5 megabits. So I think the modem is dying. But because the speed's running okay right now, I decided to go live, but I'm going to try to call them tomorrow since I'm not streaming tomorrow. And I'm just going to tell them I think I want a new modem because this is ridiculous. I can't have the stream just cutting out randomly, especially when I'm, mid-stream. It's happening 2 or 3 times and then it just kills the stream. So we'll see what happens. I don't want to have to buy another router, right? I thought it was my gaming PC that was starting to die. Like maybe the modem was or the motherboard was no good, but my MacBook is doing it. And so my MacBook is Apple software, and it's running on Wi-Fi, not on LAN, and it's still doing the same speeds. So it's definitely not my PC. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. Hello, Preston. How are you? I would come over there and beat you up out of love. Yeah, no, I would appreciate that. No, I've never had interest in it to begin with, in like drinking excessively. But right now it's just, I know the risk is too high. I know that it would, like, I feel sad. Most of the day I feel okay, right? But there are moments where it really hits me hard and I get really sad. And I'm just afraid that if I start drinking to try to help myself feel a little bit better, I'm gonna start relying on it, and I don't want to do that. So instead, I'm relying on things like streaming and watching videos and stuff like that, video games. So that's a better addiction to have. But yeah, Preston, I unplugged everything. I've plugged it all back in. I have my computers are all, well, the one isn't plugged in right now because I just got the cable right now. But my gaming PC is actually, my streaming PC is actually plugged in directly. Like I try to have everything hardwired in. I think it's just the modem that is starting to fail. It's been on and off for a while now. Like while I was on my break streaming, Alana used to get so mad at me because she thought I was messing with the internet. Because she'd be like, the internet's not working. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, I'll unplug it and plug it back in, but I don't know what you want me to do. So it would like randomly just stop working. But it was like very, very short periods of time. But now it's starting to last for whiles. Like yesterday when the stream died, I was with almost useless internet for about 4 hours. And so it was really, really frustrating because I couldn't even watch 1080p YouTube videos without it completely bogging down. So I ended up just using my data on my phone because I couldn't get it to work. But then last night or this morning when I got home, sorry, I'm all reversed because I go to sleep and I think of before I went to sleep as last night, even though it was this morning. I was watching videos, you know, while I was having my breakfast and getting ready to go to bed, and it was perfectly fine. So I think the modem is starting to go because now it's starting to last a lot longer, the issues. Now it's going to be about convincing the company to send me a new one because to them it's an expense, right? But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, hardwiring is far more stable. I used to stream off Wi-Fi long time ago. I used to stream off Wi-Fi and it was fine. You know, it had its moments of like instability, but it was mostly fine. But yeah, sometimes you hit like a weird spot in your house and the signal just drops. That's the big problem I have right now is this house is built really, really weird. The front where I'm sitting now is built completely different than the rest of the house. Like there's hardwood flooring here. The walls are very solid here. But then you get to the back of the house and the rest of the house is vinyl flooring. Like the vinyl flooring strips or whatever, not the actual sticky ones, but like the ones that are like fake wood, hardwood. And up until like the end of the kitchen feels solid. But then you get to the very back room and like there's no insulation in that back room. We had a hole that opened up. We have the 1980s hardwood paneling or like fake wood paneling on the walls, and there's a hole that opened up and it's literally brick. There's no insulation in that wall. And then we have a sunroom that has just been added on as well. Also no insulation in that room. So the house is built really weird. My router is in this front room, but if I get to the kitchen from their back, my signal completely drops and it's super intermittent. So I took my old router and I actually hardwired it into the new router, so I have like an expander of the signal now. And so like the Wi-Fi is really, really messy and it's just like not great. I like being hardwired in, but obviously there's a lot of issues with that. Like if I wanted a hardwire from here to the TV that I use in the back, I would need like 100-foot cable to reach back there. And then I'd have to hide it. It's a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. Even to get to this thing, like you can't see it because it's not hidden, but it's not really visible on camera. But like the computer's over here. I have the wire down on the floor and it goes around the wall, around the back, into the living room, and then behind the couch and up into the router. And so like I have to throw another one in to catch to the other PC. So like just doing stuff like that is such a nightmare to get the wiring done, and it's not my place, so I can't like drill holes into the wall to get through to the next area, or else that's what I would be doing to save myself some space. But yeah. You're gonna go for it? Yeah, cable management. I'm the worst at it, Merle. Like I just reset my whole computer. I took the whole thing apart. You know, I was gonna just like shift it and like leave the wiring the way it was, but I fully unplugged everything. I have one of those IKEA racks that like holds the wiring. I even took that all apart. And my cable management is horrible already. And I just put it back together. Because as soon as I put it all back together, I have to obviously keep moving the computer to like move things around, and I just messed up all the cable management. I'm horrible at it. Yeah, Preston, I think the Series S is... It wasn't a bad system. You know, it has its problems. I've made videos kind of harping on the Series S, but not because it's a bad system, but it's because Microsoft is making stupid decisions about the system. Long story short, I'll be starting in just a second with the game, by the way. Long story short, the Microsoft released 2 tiers. Obviously, the X is like the more powerful one, the S is the weaker one. But Microsoft is trying to convince everybody that they're equally powerful. That it's just a small concession of just like lower frame rates and lower resolution, but everything else is the same. But it's not. Like it's significantly weaker than the Series X. And so like you can't have all of the same settings as the Series X. And so my main gripe with them is that they're forcing devs to treat the Series S like you can do all of that. And so it's causing devs to have really, really messed up ports between both consoles because they're trying to find a balance between the two. Because Microsoft does not want the Series X to outperform the Series S too much. And so it's limiting developers. That's my only gripe with the Series S. Outside of that, I think the Series S is quite impressive. It's a really small console. I actually prefer it out of all three, the Series S, X, and the PS5. I prefer the visuals to it because it's just so small and so clean. And I'm a big fan of small and clean. Just like I like my women. That was so creepy. But I like how clean the system is. The X is just a big box. And the PS5 is futuristic looking, but it is really big. Right? And so it's kind of hard to fit it in anywhere. But like I had mentioned to you, Preston, when you play the Series S, if you're not directly comparing it to a Series X, you can't tell that the graphics are that much worse. And for the most part, they look pretty damn good, especially because it can do ray tracing. The ray tracing resolution's far lower, and you know it's not as high level of detail as the Series X can do, but just the fact that it can do it, that alone brings up the graphics quite a bit. So I think the Series S is quite good, especially if you hardwire it and you try the Wi-Fi thing. You know, like if there's a game you want to try where you want to see the graphics at full blast, you can still use the Game Pass and stream it to the Series S, and it'll give you the Series X graphics. So you're not really missing out. If your internet kind of lacks, then yeah, it's not as good, but you know, it gives you that option anyway. So I think the Series S is a really, really cool idea. I just think Microsoft is going about it the wrong way. That's the only problem with it, is they're going about it the wrong way. Hello, Ordinary. How are you? Welcome, welcome. That's why we shower together. Heck yes. Heck yes. Still having problems with the CPU, we win. Oh, yeah, I know my streaming PC, it's gonna need some work. I don't have the space to do it right now, money-wise. So I'm gonna hold off. Hopefully it'll keep lasting. If not, I can still use my original PC and just do a one PC setup for the time being. But I'm hoping that once the stream picks up and I start making money with the stream, I'm gonna save up and I'm gonna buy a new motherboard and CPU for the second PC. That way, both computers will be roughly the same power. Or, you know what I might do? I think I might make that my goal. I'm gonna save up the money that I make from the stream over the next little while. Right now, I'm not making any money really from the stream, but over the next little while, I'm gonna save up whatever money I make from the stream, and I'm gonna build like a small PC, not like a mini compared to like I have a Mac Mini, not anything that small, but I'm gonna do like a small case, a small build, and build a really small PC just so it's my streaming PC. I think I might do that, because then it'll save me desk space, and then I can have my gaming PC be the fancy, cool looking one, and then have the other one kind of be obscure and not easy to see. That might be a good option. That might be something I do. I think that might be something I do. Exactly, Preston. And overall, the graphics shouldn't be that drastically different. Like I said, the big thing that they do is they lower the resolution, they lower the frame rate, and then the other details that they lower are things that you won't notice unless it's side by side, right? Like they'll lower the foliage, but you're not going to notice it because it's not like you're going from having a full thing of grass on the field to having no grass whatsoever. Instead, it's like, oh, you had 6 bushes in the background, now you only have 4 bushes in the background. But in the middle of gameplay, you're not going to notice that, right? Or like the shadows. Oh, the shadows are far more detailed on the Series X than on the S. But on the S, they still look fine. It's just, you won't notice it unless you look at side by side because, oh, the X is sharper. But if you're not comparing it to the X, you're not going to notice that they're not as sharp, right? And so I think it's a lot of nitpicking that people do. It's kind of the same thing that happens with everything, is people compare really tiny details and act super, super, I'm better than you because I noticed it. And it's just like, what? Are you serious? Like, that's what you're complaining about? It's crazy. So I wouldn't be too worried. But yeah, if there is something that you want to see full-blown, like, top-of-the-line graphics, you can always just stream it, right? So that is a really nice option to do. It's also the nice option of, like, if your hard drive fills up, they do sell expansion packs that you can upgrade your hard drive on the series consoles, but you can just stream it. You don't have to download the game, which is also a really nice feature. I think Game Pass is honestly such a great deal. I just wish Microsoft had more first-party stuff to take advantage of Game Pass, but I think Game Pass is such an awesome deal. Exactly, Preston. And there's still games that look last gen and don't look great. Oh my god. My sister-in-law just messaged me that she's at the airport. She's at the airport picking up my brother right now. My brother went with my mom. Apparently my mom is lost. She got off the plane and went to the wrong place, and now she's lost. My mom doesn't pay attention sometimes. That's where I get it from for sure. How do you get lost at the airport? It's not that hard. Like there's only one path to take from the plane to the pickup section. How do you get lost? Oh, my mom, jeez. Oh god, I might regret having invited her to stay here once in a while. Oh god. Hello, Dat Boy, welcome. Yeah, so I bought an ROG Ally, which is like a Steam Deck for those who don't know. But it's its first real competitor, but it's far more powerful. And it came with 3 months of Game Pass, and I'm really happy about it because I want to try Starfield, and now I have a chance to. So that is exciting. Oh my god, Weebin, you have no idea. You have no idea. You have no idea. Okay, so today I was trying to decide what to play. I don't feel like doing VR because I'm tired. My hips are really sore. I have some hip problems. My hips are super sore right now, and so I don't really want to stand up and stream in VR and have to set up the green screen and stuff. So I'm off tomorrow from streaming. Today's Wednesday, right? Yes. So I'm off tomorrow from streaming. So tomorrow I'm gonna be able to rest and all that kind of stuff. So probably Friday. If not Friday, definitely on Saturday. I'm going to be playing some Resident Evil 8 in VR and stuff. So we'll get that going. But tonight, I think I'm just going to play some Forest. I've played a bit of it in VR. I've never actually played a flat screen. So it's going to be a learning experience for me. I'm also not sure what I'm supposed to actually do in the game because every time I've played it, all I've done is build a base and not actually move forward in the story. So it's still kind of like playing a brand new game. I also want to get started on Green Hell in VR because I got that now, and so I want to play Green Hell in VR, and that will be really fun. But for now, I think we're gonna just play the Forest for a little while. I did. Hey, I can't see it. It's being blocked. Who is that? That boy, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's really kind of you. I'll answer your question about the ROG in just a second. Yes, I did hear about the GTA 6 guy. Hey, thank you. I can't even see my alert thingies. There they are. Buckmain, thanks for the rose. How are you? I hope you're doing okay. Oh, I gotta add the chat on screen so people can see TikTok stuff on screen. Let's add it here. You know, it's one of those things where, like, I get it. They do it for the memes, but it's also really frustrating because it's very obvious they're just trying to get famous, and they're really irrelevant, and they have nothing that anybody cares about, so they're just gonna do something that is gonna get people talking about them. So it's kind of pathetic. So it really bothers me because it's just, they're ruining a really fun night by just trying to be edgy. And I think it's the stupidest thing, especially when it's a grown-ass man doing something that you would expect from like a 14-year-old. It's really embarrassing. Like, it's not even like, oh my god, like when the first guy did it, it was kind of like, I still felt it was really embarrassing and stupid, but it was kind of like, oh my god, I can't believe he did that. But if I recall, he's like 18 or something, isn't he, that guy? He's a young guy, he's an idiot, whatever. But this was like a grown-ass man. Like, he looked like he was almost 30 and he was doing this, and it's like, dude, you're freaking pathetic. Like, there's nothing impressive about what you did or said. Like, it's so stupid. Especially because there's the even deeper layer. Now, this is like looking more on the negative side of it, but this is the deeper layer of it. The big thing is the first guy got away with it, and it's kind of like, oh, maybe he got really lucky and did it. But now that the second guy did it, he not only made himself look stupid and kind of just tried to throw off the whole thing from, like, throw it off the rails. But what if somebody who's like mentally ill realizes that this is that easy to do, and they're not just going to go and yell something stupid in the microphone, and they want to hurt somebody, and then they just do it, and it's a live stream. It's not like it's going to be able to be hidden. This is giving these people the idea that it's going to be possible to do something like that, right? So, like, there's a lot of, like, irresponsibility involved with that, you know? I was just watching this documentary yesterday. It was about, like, they were looking for a serial killer or whatever, and shut up, Siri. And they were looking for a serial killer, and this guy started, like, pretending to be the serial killer and was, like, sending letters to the cops and sending voicemail and stuff, and 3 more people died because the cops were looking for the wrong person because he gave all the bad information that the cops believed. This man is directly responsible for 3 more people losing their lives. So, like, if something were to happen like that, something violent were to happen because some guy realized that it's really easy to just jump up on stage with Jeff Keighley, yesterday's guy would be directly responsible for that. In my opinion, it would directly be his fault. And so, like, to me, it's even more infuriating because you are potentially risking people's lives for a stupid joke that wasn't even a good joke. You know what I mean? So that was last year, but this just yesterday when they had the Gamescom thing, some guy ran up on stage again, a different guy, and was, like, yelling about GTA 6. Like, just being really stupid. Just being really, really stupid, right? But yeah, like, that's what I look at is, like, the much deeper potential that this has. Jeff Keighley needs to do something about security, like, big time, which is kind of sad that we have to live in that kind of world. It's kind of the same situation, you know, I've been, like, on a crime documentary binge lately, but it's kind of the same situation where, like, a kid goes missing and the cops are like, we have to wait 24 hours. Why? Because enough kids are stupid enough to do it that when the kid does need it, oh god, that's so loud. That scared me. Oh, Bob, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. That when the kid actually goes missing, the cops are much more complacent because so many kids do it. Right? It's kind of the same thing with, like, online threats. So many people make online threats that the police don't take it seriously, especially here in Canada, that when it is a legitimate threat, it gets ignored, right? And all the people doing it as a joke, it's all their fault. Because if they didn't joke around with something so serious, then the actual case wouldn't be ignored, right? So it's really infuriating. The human race kind of sucks sometimes because of that. But, you know, Jeff Keighley needs to do something with security, and it would really suck because it would feel much more disconnected. But, like, he might even have to pay, like, big burly guys to just stand at the front of the stage the whole time. just to stop idiots from doing something. Because although it's for the memes, there are some people that don't do things for the memes. You know what I mean? And the risk is just not worth it all the time. You know? Bob, hello. I'm doing really well. How are you doing today? When did I get the tattoo? Oh, I've had it for a long time. I've had it for 8, 9. Oh God, I don't even know. A while though. I've had it for a long time. I think the first one was probably close to about 12 years ago, which was like the theater masks that I have. The last one that I did was, I call her Lucy. It's my zombie tattoo in my inner arm. That one was about 9 years ago. And then I got my koi fish colored in about 7 years ago. And that was the last time I ever did anything. But yes, so I'm trying not to say your name wrong. That boy, you were asking about the ROG Ally. You know what? I really like it. I was talking about this what was it, yesterday or the day before? Something like that. I really like it. The Steam Deck is a much easier purchase for a lot of people. It's a better purchase for a lot of people because, one, the battery life, they're not great on either of them, but it's a much more powerful system at a lower wattage, which is, you know, how you can control how the battery survives on that thing. At a lower wattage, it still works much better than the ROG Ally does, because the ROG Ally falls apart after a certain level. Like it comes in with Dolby Atmos audio built into the system, and when you turn down the wattage lower than 15 watts, the Dolby Atmos stops working, and it becomes really, like, it sounds crackly, it sounds really broken, and so you have to turn off the Dolby Atmos because it just cannot handle such low wattage. Whereas like the Steam Deck, you can go even lower than the ROG Ally and it still performs really, really well. So the ROG Ally, not that great when it comes to that. It also runs strictly on Windows 11, which, if you use Windows, is a nightmare to begin with, and then put it on a 7-inch screen that is a touch screen. It's a headache. Like, I bought it, I picked it up at like 1 in the afternoon. At 9 p.m. was the first time I was able to play a game, because the whole time was spent setting things up and like fidgeting with things and updating, and it was a really slow process. So that's a headache. If you're not somebody who likes to tinker with things, not a good purchase. And the Steam Deck has a much better community, much better support from Steam. So when you play something on Steam Deck, you know it's been tested and retested, and there's a community that'll tell you what settings to use. So it's really helpful. Thank you, M3, for the follow. I really appreciate that. Michael Jackson, yeah, it kind of hurt. It kind of hurt. And so, like, you know that there's a lot more support for the Steam Deck, which is really nice. And Asus is very renowned for not supporting their hardware for very long. Like, they just drop hardware like crazy. So, you know, tech support isn't great, customer service isn't great, the tech, like checking the quality assurance, not great, because you have a lot of issues with Asus. So those are all the downsides to the ROG Ally and where the Steam Deck wins. On the other hand, the ROG Ally has a far, far superior screen. The screen is phenomenal on that thing. It's 1080p, 120 hertz, but it's also a much better color accurate screen. The saturation is far better. The viewing angles are far better. So the screen is impressively good. Like, it is insanely good. It's got the 3D support from Dolby Atmos, so the surround sound feature that it has, like the built-in virtual surround, it's mind-blowing. It feels like the speakers are way further apart than they actually are. I was really impressed with how good the speakers are. And it's way more powerful than Steam Deck. Like, when you put that thing at full bore, like in turbo mode and everything, it wipes the floor with the Steam Deck. The ROG Ally is impressively powerful. Like, I am blown away by how good it can run things. But obviously it is a hog for the battery. And so, like, if you're on full bore, you might get an hour of battery before it's dead. So it's not exactly the best way to use it. And the price is higher on the ROG Ally, but when you put it neck and neck with the Steam Deck, you would really have to compare it to the top of the line Steam Deck, and then it's really like a $50 difference. Not that big of a difference, really. And so for the amount of extra power you get out of it, the $50 could be worth it. But the biggest issue is that the ROG Ally does not have any kind of mouse emulation, whereas the Steam Deck has those 2 touchpads that can emulate a mouse very well. That is probably the biggest issue. I love the ROG Ally. I think it is phenomenal. I am having such a great time with it, and I've really enjoyed it. But I still think the Steam Deck is a much better purchase for most people. The ROG Ally is doomed to be more of an enthusiast item because of Windows 11. Unless Microsoft fixes Windows 11, makes it much more handheld friendly, ROG Ally is going to have a really hard time going mainstream. The Steam Deck is much more like a console. It is out of this world. But the ROG Ally, if you can deal with the weird things of it, such a great purchase. Such a great purchase. Oh, man. Yeah, Venom. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. Yeah, I agree with you, Venom. The big problem right now is it's not the devs that are the problem. It's the higher ups. It's the CEOs. It's the management team. It's the people who are, what are they called? The producers, the production team, the production company or whatever. It's those guys. It's not the devs that are the problem. The devs are all passionate. They're there because they like making games. Whether it's because they like video games or they like the artistic part or they like the coding part, they like making games. They're not going to sell you a bad game. Where the problem lies is that if they want to make a good game, it costs a lot of money, it costs a lot of time, and it takes a lot of effort. And CEOs don't want to use any of that. They don't want to spend the extra money. They don't want to give you extra time because they don't want to, give up their 100-foot yacht for a 90-foot yacht. And so they put all these rules in, but what happens? Everybody blames the devs, and the CEOs know that. Look what's happening right now with Baldur's Gate. I was thinking about making a video about this. Baldur's Gate has blown everybody's minds with how amazing it is, right? It's getting all these great reviews. Everybody's loving everything that they can experience in Baldur's Gate. They say it's a revolution for gaming and that this should be the new standard. And then a bunch of devs have now started attacking Larian, saying that it's stupid, that it's setting unrealistic expectations, and gamers are morons for thinking that this is how it should be, and blah, 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 and for judging us for it, and blah, blah, blah. Except gamers who are judging the devs have been fooled into thinking it's the devs that are to blame. Devs are taking the bait and fighting with the gamers when it's the CEOs. 100%. It's all management. It's all management. Because the devs would love to make games like Baldur's Gate all the time, but they can't. But they're the ones taking the blame, right? And so where I do have a problem is the devs that are attacking the gamers and Larian and everything, because you're not the problem, but you're turning it into you being the problem, because now you are attacking other people for succeeding. When you should turn around and blame your boss. Like, you should be attacking your boss for it, not attacking the other devs. It's kind of the same situation with like the whole minimum wage argument, that when somebody is like striking for more money, everybody attacks the person striking. Why don't you attack your own boss for not paying you enough? That's who the real villain is, not the person trying to fight for their own money. Attack the person who's holding back from you getting more money. Because most people that are upset about like minimum wage trying to go up is people who make slightly above minimum wage, and now they're afraid that the minimum wage worker is going to make as much as they do. Then fight with your boss to give you more so you don't make as much as the minimum wage worker does. That's who the issue is, so it's the same with gaming. That's really frustrating. It's so complicated. And then you have the toxic gamers that all they do is attack anybody who tries to hold up a mirror to what's happening in gaming. A monster game where you play as a monster and cause chaos. They need to have like another really good Godzilla game come out, because that's what that was. Like Pain. Michael Jackson, this is how I can say that it felt. Imagine getting a bad sunburn. I don't know if you've ever had a really bad sunburn. Kids now are much smarter and they wear way more sunscreen and everything. They're not stupid like millennials were. It's not that we were stupid. Our parents didn't know any better, so we didn't know any better. But if you get a really bad sunburn, it gets itchy as it starts to peel and heal. And sometimes you can, like, without thinking, start scratching, and you get that like burning feeling that hurts when you scratch. That's what a tattoo feels like the whole time. Nice, Venom, nice. Okay, so I guess we'll get started on the forest. We'll start seeing if we can survive. I don't know. I've never, like I said, I've never played this on flat screen, so I actually don't even know what the experience is gonna be like. Let's find out, I guess. Let me turn that on. Let me turn that on. I still haven't checked my Steam Deck. Stream Deck. I gotta turn that thing on. It's not working. Play it anyway. You'd write the story because you aspire to be an author. Yeah, there's a lot of progress being made in gaming right now, where a lot of the arts, actors, singers, musicians, voice actors, authors, artists, they're all moving towards video games because there is a lot of potential there. If you aspire to be an author, keep writing. And yeah, if you have friends that can develop a game or whatever, even if it's like a small 2D platformer, that in relation to like the big AAA games, that doesn't really require as much work as something like that, and that isn't going to have the budget to hire a huge writer, that would be a great way to get your foot in the door. Look what happened with Celeste. Celeste was a relatively small game with a very small team, and one of the biggest things outside of the platforming and the really fun aesthetics was the writing. Everybody, like, their mind was blown with how deep and beautiful the writing was. There's opportunity there. There's a lot of opportunity there. And right now, game devs, indie game devs, are very, very, very well respected. So you have a good chance if you work on something like that. You know what I mean? You're only a teen. Yeah, and you have time. You have time, right? Just start now. Because if you wait until later, it's harder and harder to get in as you get older. Okay, so the game is now running. Gameplay is now showing. That's the big thing. There we go. Did it freeze? I think it froze. My, what the heck happened? The stupid. Go away. There we go. Okay, that was really weird. Okay, now let me just turn off the filter. Okay. Wow, it looks so different when it's not in VR. This is literally the first time I'm starting it, so I just gotta check the graphics. Oh, why is it so low? I got a 3070 in this thing. What are you doing? Oh my god. They still can't find my mom. I'm gonna have to be checking my phone continuously just in case. Okay, let's just turn this all up. I've got friggin' a 3070. This game is like almost 10 years old. This should be able to run at full quality. Why isn't there a turn everything on button? Okay, is there anything that I don't want turned on? I don't think so. I think everything's good. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, and AA I don't really want to get too high on. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, is there 12? No, 11. All right, let's see what happens. I don't know. Okay, single player. New game. I'm gonna go normal because I get my butt absolutely kicked in this game every time I played it in VR. And I've got to relearn it from scratch right now, so. Oh. It looks so different in not VR.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now crossing a zone of turbulence. Please return to your seats and keep your seatbelts fastened.
Whoa. Have you played it, Merle? Have you tried it, Weewin? Outside of your friend who plays it a lot? Oh, in VR, it doesn't look that like you could see the kid's head bouncing and stuff. You couldn't really tell in VR. So the kid is the whole reason for the game. Now, most people play this game when they're streaming it and they just kind of do their own thing, but the whole point of the game is the kid. That you're trying to find your son. I saw that Korean gamer that Starfield stuff has been leaked. I saw that. Why is my color all weird on my screen? Whew, the mouse moves so much faster than I'm used to. Okay. Maybe I need to put it back in HDR mode. It still looks kind of pale. Okay, whatever. Oof, the sensitivity is way too high. Okay. Oh, man. Wait, he showed his face? Oh, I didn't hear. Okay, I didn't hear that one. I heard that there was like cell phone footage that had been leaked. Like somebody had recorded their screen showing them playing the game and the first, like, the setup of the story and all that. I didn't realize that happened. Oh, he's going to be getting a knock on his door. He's going to be getting a knock on his door. It's funny because game devs, not the devs, but like the production companies, their lawyers are better than the FBI. The FBI can spend years trying to figure out where somebody is when they're hiding. Those friggin' lawyers will find you in a day. No matter if you're using VPNs or not. Like, they're just gonna find you. And this guy just gave out the information for free. Oh my god. Oh man. It's the same dude? What an idiot. What an idiot. Dude. Ugh. Okay. Press B to open survival. Oh, this thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so B is for that. What a dummy. What a dummy. Anything? Nothing. Okay. The game looks very different when you're not in VR. It's much prettier. Ah, Miguel. The killer of birds, he is back. There's no chickens here, but I will kill their cousins. The Black Sparrow. So for anybody that's just joining in, I've played this in VR. I've put in quite a few hours in VR, but I've never done anything except for build a fort. And I've never played it not in VR, so I actually am going to be learning this from scratch. And I haven't played it in a really long time, so I don't actually remember what I'm even supposed to, like, do as far as getting ready or, like, the first couple of steps. So, we're probably going to die. Okay. I don't even know what that is, Venom. Okay, so I just got to set up camp and find Timmy. I love that they chose the name Timmy. Of all names, Timmy, the most generic little kid name ever. Okay, so I don't know where I should be going. Timmy the survivor. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Write down all those ideas. Write them down, because even if you don't use it for one situation, you can always use it for a different one, right? Like there are plenty of times where an author has written a whole idea down and then they get rid of it as the story progresses, like as they continue working on it. And then they're like, oh, this isn't going to work. But then they take that idea like 10 years later and they're like, oh, I could use that old idea into this and it's going to fit perfectly. Of a kid who happens to be called Timmy. See, when I think of Timmy, I think of like the stereotypical 1950s little kid with a big lollipop standing there. Like just a very, very generic little kid. Okay. So I know for those who have played this game a whole lot, there are places where like it's the best to build a fort there or whatever. I don't know where those are, so I'm just gonna kind of go wherever and hope for the best. I know it also gets worse and worse as the days progress, so we're probably gonna be in a lot of trouble very soon. You think of South Park? I hadn't watched South Park in a really long time, and I just downloaded Pluto thanks to Seven, one of my friends. She suggested it, and I downloaded Pluto, and it's got like a South Park channel where all they do is just play South Park all day. So I've been watching South Park the last couple of days because I don't. The only streaming service I have is Amazon Prime, and I don't have anything else. And Prime doesn't have the best shows, so when she told me about Pluto, I started downloading that, and then I started watching South Park. That show's ridiculous sometimes. Oh. There's a strong attack. Yeah, my brother showed me that. A South Park game, and he and the gameplay, I'm wondering what it's gonna be like. I'm wondering what kind of game they're planning to do. Oh, I thought it dropped. Wait, I can do it with this, right? Can't I cut this? I thought I could cut this more. Stop. No, I can't. Okay. I honestly don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing, so I just want to find a place with some water, maybe. But yeah, I really, really loved the Stick of Truth. I thought the Stick of Truth was amazing. That was such a good game. Then I got the Fractured But Whole, and I couldn't get into it. I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. I'm going to try again, but I couldn't get into it. And I'm really hopeful that this next game will be really good, too. I'm hoping it'll be good. I haven't seen South Park for years. Yeah, I stopped watching it a while back, not because of any particular reason. Like, it wasn't like I got offended by them or that I stopped liking it. Uh-oh. I just, can I not crouch? Oh, of course it's control. I don't have a control button. Well, let's just go in. I just stopped watching it because, one, I didn't have access to it anywhere. I don't have cable or anything, so it's kind of hard for me to watch the show when you don't have cable. And it just kind of didn't become something I was watching. I just kind of stopped watching it. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't see him there. Oh, sorry, dude. I didn't mean to steal your stuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. But it is funny. It is funny. Obviously, there are things that they say that offend me, just like there are things that they say that offend other people. You know, that's kind of the whole point of the show, is to offend people. I haven't ever experienced anything Scott Pilgrim. I've never seen the movies. I've never read the comics. I've never played the games, but I hear all of it is really good. I hear all of it is really good. Wait, did I just head back to where I came from? I went back in a circle, didn't I? What's my... Okay. Okay, drank some water. I think if I put this... That's not what I... Dude, get out of here. What do you want? What do you want, huh? What do you want? Oh, you want to fight? Okay, that's it. Let's fight. Oh, they're way harder in this than they are in VR. I mean, I hear you guys. I don't see you. VR has a bit of like waggle mechanics where you can kind of just swing over and over and over again. But you can't block in VR. You can block in this one, but it's way slower because you have to click to swing, and he doesn't swing at full speed. I did. I stole his rope. That's what happened. That's why he's so mad. I have not seen the Book of Eli. I don't really watch a lot of movies. It's kind of one of the things. It's an idiosyncrasy that I have, which is like a really weird thing that some people don't always understand about me. How do I make this into... I need 2 of them for a weak spear? Okay. It's kind of one of my idiosyncrasies. I don't, Oh god, they're all coming after me now. I messed up big. Oh, this is so much scarier. Get out of here. It's one of my idiosyncrasies. Something that a lot of people don't understand about me is I'm really into the arts. I was a musician. I went to school for acting. I'm a classically trained actor. And I never watch plays. I don't watch movies. I don't listen to music. I'm a streamer. I don't watch streams. It's like a really, really strange thing about me. And so, like, with movies, I'll watch them. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I hate movies. I don't want to ever watch them. It's just like I can never sit long enough to sit and watch a movie unless I'm with somebody else. And even then, I tend to talk. And people don't like that. So they don't want to watch movies with me. Oh, man. Venom, I won't be able to read what you wrote just because then I pause the game and I just start reading. And I stop paying attention to chat. You know what I mean? It's one of your favorite movies? Nice. Okay. So I am kind of just wandering around the... Oh, I need to blow that up. I'm kind of just wandering around the edge of the island, just seeing if I can find some place to settle down. I need someplace that has a bit of protection, maybe like a rock or something, but I'm scared to go down into the middle of the island. We just ran into a bunch of friggin' cannibal dudes. Whoa, 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 what hurt me? Is the bush spiky? Is that why? What the heck just hurt me? Rope, burning weapon, okay. Wait, pills, this... There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Venom, it's hard for me to, like, stop and fully read. I went in a giant circle. Okay. Okay, I just keep going in circles. Okay, I guess we gotta just go inwards. No, there's the whole village is right there. Yeah, it's just really hard for me to, like, sit and fully read. One of the things that, at least with the way my brain works, I'm not saying every streamer does this because some streamers are far more talented than I am at multitasking. But one of the things that I do is I pretty much just glance at chat. And that's why you'll see me misunderstand what somebody's saying quite often, because I just glance and I quickly read it and don't fully concentrate. But if you're sending me, like, part of your story, I'm going to completely not be able to absorb any of it. And so I wouldn't do it justice by, like, glancing at it and then looking away. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I want to settle somewhere away from... Well, I mean, Merle, let's be truthful. If you saw naked people, you would not be settling away from them. Like, that's... Like, I feel like it would be safe down there, but I'm scared to go down there. Is the gameplay volume... God, they're so scary when you're... Oh, my God. There he is. Oh, God. I didn't want this I didn't want this to be a scary stream. I'm starting to actually get really tense here. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Oh man. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I really want to play this in VR now. Anyways, if the volume is okay, great. Can you all hear, like, how... Oh, God. Oh, no! I'm gonna fall! Oh, God! No! Okay, I survived it. I thought I was gonna die. Oh, this is where I built my VR, my VR fort when I, in the file that I've been playing in VR. This is where I built the fort, right here. I literally built my little house, like, up against these rocks. Okay. This makes me feel a little bit better. I literally built it right in this corner. Maybe we'll do the same thing. Maybe we'll do the same thing. Oh my god. Guys, Merle's trying to get me to get naked. She's not even, like, signing up for an OnlyFans. She just wants free nudity. Merle? Simon, I was just talking about you. I was just mentioning how you suggested Pluto to me. Okay, so B is this thing, and I want to build... Oh, I'm so scared. Okay, 7 logs. I guess we just gotta build one of these right now just so I have somewhere to, like, save. Just have somewhere to save. You all want to see me naked. I wouldn't do that to you. You'll end up blind. It wouldn't be worth it. Trust me. I see it all the time. That's why I have glasses. It's damaged my own vision. Inventory. Equip. There's a button for a backpack which makes it easier to equip and unequip, but I don't know what it is yet. One of the big things with this game is you gotta listen out because you can hear... Okay. You can hear when the naked people come after you. Sorry, I'm just turning it up in my ears so I can hear it a bit better. Apparently, from what I read online, they can hear you chopping down trees. And that'll make them come investigate. Like, one of the big things people really praised about this game was the AI. Apparently, Sons of the Forest has even better AI. But one of the things that people praised was the fact that this game, the AI, the naked people, will investigate noises. If they see light, they'll come after it. As the nights progress, they get more aggressive. Like, it's supposed to be super, super impressive. Oh, man. Yeah, and apparently the adaptive AI in this is very, very good. They say Sons of the Forest is even better. I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. This isn't good. It's getting dark. Oh, it was my guy. It was my guy groaning. But yeah, apparently, like, there's quite a bit that the characters in this do, and in Sons of the Forest, it's even more. Like, they get... Oh, there he is! I knew I heard something! Look, he's investigating. Oh, God. And this game, you can sleep through the night, but it only lets you sleep for so many hours before it tells you no. He disappeared. He disappeared. Oh, I need to kill some of these deer. But I only have 1 spear. Exactly, Merle. That's exactly how I get scared. It's very easy to scare me that way. In fact, everybody should try to scare me right now. Right this moment, I should be scared. I'm not scared at all of this game. Use Merle's advice to scare me, everybody. It's so dark, I can't see. It's so dark. Where's the other log? I thought I had a few more logs. There's another one. I can't see at all. It's so dark. I might have to turn up the darkness a little bit in the options here. Okay. How do I G? Let's save real quick. Oh, you don't want to traumatize me? Gang, gang, yes, yes. I don't think my husband would approve. Yeah, I wouldn't want... Well, send me one of your husband. I don't mind. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be very happy about it either, though, so don't worry. I feel it. Okay, so it's nighttime. It's scary. I can make a bow and arrow, right? So if I do this and this, what else do I need? Oh, and a cloth. There we go. So we've got a bow now. He's just teasing me, just staring at me. Look at it. Look at it. It's just looking at me. Both of them. They're just like, haha, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? That's a spear. Okay, so how do I make arrows? Oh, I need feathers. I only have... No, I don't have any feathers. Crap. Okay. Okay. Survival guide. How do I make a fire? I should have enough for that, right? Starting to get hungry. That's not good. I'm starting to get hungry in real life, too. I only had coffee this morning. Yo, whales are really scary. Their noises are really scary. He did on your last picture. I've got no comment. No comment. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, so... Okay, this is way more stressful in flat screen than it was in VR, just because I don't know the buttons. Okay, first of all, I want to just up the brightness a little bit, because it's a little bit dark for me to see. And now the controls. Huh. There's actually recognition of this specific key binding thing. That's cool. It sees it as a joystick. That's weird. Okay, so I'm gonna actually change these up a little bit. I hope this doesn't mess me up too much. It might, though. So what if I do inventory, survival guide, jump, I want to be this. Run. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same. Crouch, I want there. To save... I don't know. We'll do this, I guess. Ah, lighter. Here we go. Here's where things are going to get kind of complicated. Lighter here. Craft we'll do here. Utility, map, and walkie-talkie. Then item slot 1, 2, 3. 0.4? Okay, that should be... So we got a lighter. Now I can see a little bit at night. But 7, I hope you're doing... Oh, was 5 doubled? What did I double it with? Walkie-talkie. Oh, for the inventory. Okay. I can use this one for walkie-talkie, I guess, because I don't have an up arrow, right? Okay. See, the big thing is, so I use a Razer Tartarus, which is like one of those weird like numpad keyboard things. I don't know if I can, one of these things. And it just replicates my keyboard. So it's got the WASD, it's got an up, down, left, right arrow on it. And then it does spacebar and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the top. But I can completely customize it however I want. I just never remember to change the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to letters that aren't available on this thing, because I also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this. And I don't want them to overlap, but they do right now. But I do really, really, really like the Razer Tartarus. I think it's pretty cool. Okay. So now that I've done that... Oh, I'm never going to catch these stupid deer. Actually, if I make another spear, I could throw a couple of spears at these guys, I guess. That's an option. Oh, that opened that up again. Oh, I drank something and I didn't mean to. Whoops. No, that's jump lighter. Let's grab some sticks and see if I can make a few spears for myself. Oh, I'm all bloody. I should probably clean up. Okay, so. Wait, why can't... How do I make a spear? Why can't... Can I only have one spear at a time? I can't have multiple spears? Oh, weird. I can only have one at a time. That's weird. I didn't know that. Okay. Alright, well, let's try to see if we can catch ourselves a deer, I guess. Of course, now the deers are gone. Now the deers are like, oh, he's going to try to actually eat us? No, let's get out of here. Ah, there you are. The deers are playing with my emotions, everybody. Okay, here we go. How the heck do you aim this thing? I am a hunter. Hear me roar. Oh, I'm great. I'm such a good hunter, everybody. All right, let's just kill a bunny. We need some meat. Where'd you go? I can't see anything. It's so dark. It's still really, really dark. Does it not turn up because of this? Is that only for the caves? Maybe I need to do that a little bit. Or, I don't know, does the contrast help? How about if I turn it down? Does that help? I don't even know. Turn this all the way up. Nope. No, there's nothing. Nothing seems to turn up the daytime brightness. Or like the nighttime brightness. Do you know what I mean? Turn that all the way up. Whoa, okay, did that make it darker? I don't even friggin' know. Yeah, I made it a bit darker. Let's go to the extreme with all of these. No, it's still just dark. It's still just dark. Okay, well, brightness is all the way up. That's about as good as I'm gonna get. All right, Preston, I'll be here. Dude, Preston, if you're still there, there are these awesome donuts at Costco. You should grab some of those. Those are great. They have like a little old lady. Oh, I don't have the case in here anymore. They have like a... Oh! They have a little old lady, and those are awesome. And the muffins. Costco muffins are great. Oh, they also have these chicken drumsticks that have like spices on them. Those are awesome. You just throw them in the oven for 20 minutes and they're perfect. They're delicious. Okay. Right arrow, which is this. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I do have meat. Did I put it in? I think I did. Here, birdie, 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 birdie. I'm gonna get so fat. I don't blame you, dude. I'm the same way. Ha! We killed the birds. Come here, feathers. Not a lot of feathers, but we got some feathers. Yes. Oh, I know. We could build a drying rack. The drying rack helps us with food. That's what we need to do, is build a drying rack. Oh, oh, I caught on fire. Oops. This is so realistic. It's so much the realism. Yeah, I need to play Green Hell in VR. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna play some Green Hell in VR. This is way too fun, and it's so easy to just like chat with people while I'm doing it. We're gonna be playing some Green Hell in VR. Get warm. I'm getting cold, obviously. You get frost on the screen, you gotta be getting cold. Okay. I think it's this one. Is this the one that has it? Or is it utility? Maybe it's utility? I need to build a roof. We're gonna freeze to death if I don't get on top of that soon. Or is it here? Under food. Rabbit cage drying rack. There we go. So I'm not much of a base builder, everybody, so don't hate me for having like a horrendously ugly base. Here. Birdie, birdie, birdie. Yes. Feathers. Feathers. Oh, it's day. I can sleep. I can sleep. I didn't realize that. Okay. It's morning, but it's still raining. Cook my food. Okay. So I'm going to be putting some meat on here once I kill something outside of birds. We also need to find a turtle shell. There, like I said, I've played this a little bit, so I know a little bit of what I'm supposed to... Oh. It seems like there's more little animals. Maybe not more little animals. The grass moves with the little animals, and you can't see the animals as easily. In VR, you can see the animals way easier. But here, you just see the grass kind of bounce around, so it... Oh, wait. Why am I leaving? I need food. So I have played this... Yeah, they don't give a lot of... Oh, there you are! Come here! Finally! Oh! So I have played this a little bit, so I know some of the basics. But like I said, I haven't spent a lot of time with this game, so I don't actually know how to do much more than just the basics. Okay, and then we'll put some food up here to dry, because it lasts a heck of a lot longer. Let's eat the food that I made already. There we go. So now we're settled for a little bit at least. At least for a little bit. But yeah, so I know some of the basics. Like, I know I need a turtle shell to get clean water. But I also know turtles are kind of hard to find sometimes. Last time I found them was along the beach. So we're just going to go for a bit of a walk along the beach. Whoops. A bit of a walk. What the? Wait, what button is it? This one? How do I... Oh. Okay. But how do I assign... How do I change the assignment? How do I change the assignment? I don't know how to change what the assignment is on these things. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I drank all my sodas because I was pushing the wrong button the whole time. Dang it. Inventory. So that goes there. Put that. Assign it to 5. Wait, hold on. Remove everything. How do I do this? Combine. I want to assign it to this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, I get it now. I put that there and assign it to this. This? Nope, that doesn't work. This? Nope. Oh, okay, whoops. I'm so dumb. This. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. Now I have at least some kind of a setup. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. There's so much romanticism happening. I'm the most romantical person ever. Okay. So. That's squeal. I think that's bunnies, right? The deer also squeal, but they squeal a little bit differently, I think. I lost my earbuds. I need to buy earbuds. I don't like wearing these over-the-ear headphones right now. Oh, little stones. Okay. Where are the turtles? Come on, turtles. I just want to kill one of you. Where are the turtles? Oh, where are the turtles? Where are the turtles? And it's raining too. That's the worst part. It needs to catch fresh water, you use a turtle shell with some sticks and you like hold it up like a bowl. But you need it to rain for it to catch the water. And it's been raining all night and all day. We could have had enough water by now. But instead, we're not finding any turtles. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, I'm getting hungry. What am I going to want to make for dinner? It's rigged. It is. It is rigged. No pizza. No, I ate all the pizza. It's done now. I am going to either... I have some of those Costco drumsticks that I was telling Preston about. Which are just like chicken legs and they're already spiced and everything. And I had split them up into like separate little Ziploc bags. So there's like 3 in each bag. So it's just enough for me to eat. And I'm going to... And I could just like thaw them and then throw them in the air fryer for 20 minutes and they're good to go. I've also got just like plain chicken breasts that I could just throw some spices on and throw those in the air fryer for a little bit. I don't see any turtles. It's getting cold over there, so I don't want to go there. I've also got some like... I bought a pack of like pre-made ribs that I can just throw in the oven. And there was something else that I got that's pretty easy. Oh, I also have hot dogs. Maybe I'll do hot dogs. That doesn't take a lot of work. Okay, but where are the turtles? I don't see any turtles. This isn't good. I don't think I ever realized when I was playing this in VR that there's actually like an exhaustion meter. This isn't good. Okay. Well, maybe I'll just collect some logs so I can put a roof over my head, because a roof over my head, and maybe oh, you know what? Maybe I will build like in a tree. I'll build a little tree house. So that way at nighttime the naked people can't attack me. Maybe that's what I'll do. You know, when I was growing up, I wasn't a big fan of spaghetti. For a very long time, my dad took care of us while my mom worked and went to school. Long story short, my dad... Hold on, I want to see if... long story short, my dad had opened his own auto mechanic shop, and he wasn't a very good businessman. Like I said, my dad struggled with alcoholism, so like that was a very, very tough time, because he would have his friends show up and then they would just bring him beer and they would drink and stuff. So when the business went out of business, my mom went back to school. She was a nurse back home, and then she came here and was working as a nursing assistant because that's all that the government would let her do. And once he, you know, shut the business down, my mom went back to school to become a nurse again. So my mom went to school and became a nurse twice in 2 separate countries with 2 separate languages. So that's pretty impressive, even though she's lost at the airport right now. But she was doing that, and she was still working full time. So they made the deal that she would work, and my dad would fix cars at the house and stay home and take care of us during the day. And so my dad liked cooking, but when he first started taking care of us, he didn't really cook very much. So our childhood was eating spaghetti almost every day. And my dad, one of the bad habits he had, which is one of the habits I obviously have because it's what I do on stream, is he likes to talk. My dad liked talking a lot, and he would get distracted. And so he would kind of walk away from the oven as things were cooking, or from the stove as things were cooking. And so when he would do spaghetti, he would overcook the pasta and it would go really soggy. But he would make spaghetti twice a week. And, you know, he would make it, and then the next day we'd have leftovers. So we were eating spaghetti like 4 days a week, basically. So I learned to really dislike spaghetti. Okay, there are no turtles anywhere here. And for years, I would not eat spaghetti. Couldn't do it. Any kind of pasta. Just was not a fan of it. Now, I've grown to like it again. Still not a huge fan, but I do enjoy spaghetti once in a while. That's something I gotta make soon, because the spaghetti I have in the cupboard is gonna go bad soon. So I gotta make some spaghetti. And spaghetti isn't super hard to make, so maybe I'll do that. Not today. I don't have the energy for that today, but maybe I'll do that later this week, because I always make enough that I can have it for a few days afterwards. So, what is nasi? I don't know what that is. Okay, so we just walked around the whole beach and no turtles. So this is turning out to be a bad venture so far. We have food though. We just don't have any water. And I stupidly drank all my sodas. Rice with peanut sauce. Okay, that sounds good. I love rice. I eat rice all the time. I actually made rice a couple of days ago, and I forgot, and I left it on the stove, so I had to throw it out. Made me pretty sad. Oh, naked people. Oh, God. I'm not prepared for this. I'm not prepared for this. I think if I kill enough of those lizards, I can make myself some armor, but... No, I don't think it's armor. It's like a silent thing. so I can sneak around easier, but I don't want to do that right now. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. I might have to just drink dirty water for now. I might have to... Okay. Let's just work on our shelter. I can't find any turtles. Just work on our shelter. Can I drink this dirty water and maybe not die? Doesn't look like it. Not good. Oh, crap. I don't know what to do. I feel like we need to work on our shelter because obviously I don't have any protection right now. At the same time, I really, really do not want to die of thirst. You know what I mean? It's kind of scary. I don't want to die of thirst. Okay. What does it take to build a treehouse? Log cabin. Wait, do I not have a treehouse that I can make? Gazebo. Treehouse, there it is. Oh, that looks really good, Weeman. That looks really, really good. That needs 35 logs. That only needs 29, but it needs 18 sticks. Wow, that is a lot of logs it needs. That is a lot of logs. I think we're going to do this one just because it needs a little bit less log. And we'll build it right there. And now let's grab some logs. Oh god, there is so much work to do. That looks so good, Weewin. I'm starving, so it looks even more delicious. Oh, that looks so good. When I go to the restaurants here that serve pho, if you don't know what pho is, it's a type of Vietnamese soup. Those restaurants usually have like a fried egg and barbecued pork style meal. Oh, that is one of my favorite meals in the world. Hot sauce? Yeah, that sounds like it would be a very delicious meal. Oh, I'm starving. I'm gonna have to grab something to eat while I'm streaming. No, it's okay. I was gonna eat before the stream, but I had such a big breakfast right before I went to bed that I was still kind of full by the time I got up. So I was like, I'm gonna get hungry during the stream, but I'm not hungry enough to eat right now, and the stream is getting later, so I'm just gonna not eat. But now I'm regretting not eating. You know what I mean? But it's fine. I could just like grab myself a couple of pieces of toast or something mid-stream. I'm live for long enough that I can do something like that. That was the thing before. I don't like eating on camera. But before, I couldn't do it even if I got really hungry because I was, I was in a rush. I was trying to, like, get the stream done. And I only had a short amount of time to stream, so I didn't want to spend the whole stream eating and, like, walk away from the stream and then have the stream have big moments of nothingness and then have everybody kind of, come to the stream, but half the time I just wasn't there and it was only 2 hours. Instead now, if I'm doing like a 4 or 5 hour stream, if I walk away for 10 minutes, I still have another 4 hours of stream left. So the direction I'm looking when I cut it is the direction the tree falls. Good to know. Good to know. All right, my brother's wife is not answering. Maybe my brother will answer. It's raining again? Oh no, my phone. Come on, cut the tree. They still can't find my mom. They've been there for over an hour and they can't find my mom. That's starting to worry me. It's starting to get kind of scary. No, she apparently, because my brother is never patient, he left my mom behind and he walked away. And then he made it to the main part of the airport and my mom just never showed up. But her phone is on airplane mode. And so they've like called her over the PA system and they just can't find her now. But it's been over an hour. Like there's no way that in an hour they wouldn't have found my mom, especially calling her name. So something's happened. But she takes some pretty heavy pain medications. I'm worried that she took them and passed out or something. Let me see if I can try. Maybe if I try calling her, maybe she's taken off the airplane mode and my brother just hasn't tried calling her in a minute. Nope. Instantly voicemail. That is really, really stressful. What is going on with my mom? Nope, nothing. And the thing is, the airport is about 3 hours away, so I can't even like go over there to try to help in any way because it's 3 hours away. I'm out of energy. Yeah, exactly. Like it's I feel useless. And, like, I feel like a jerk by continuing to stream. But what else am I going to do? Right? Like, I'm just going to sit in silence waiting for them? Come on, dude. Cut this tree already. There we go. Did my TikTok... No, it's still going. Right? Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do is I just keep looking over at my phone. I've got my Apple Watch on, so I can get the alerts rumbling on my wrist, but sometimes the alerts don't come through, so I'm just constantly looking on my phone, but... It's just extra frustrating because my mom isn't willing to accept that she gets lost and stuff. Like, stuff like this happens with her, and she's just not willing to accept it, and she's so stubborn about it. At the same time, my brother knows this, and he still let her walk around by herself in an airport. Like, I don't know why he didn't stick with her. You know what I mean? If they're traveling together, I don't know why he just didn't wait for her and go with her wherever she needed to go. Did I only get 2 logs out of that whole tree? Whoa, did I see... I thought I saw a guy. Okay, it's almost nighttime. Obviously, we can't sleep in the treehouse tonight, but that's okay. It'll be ready by tomorrow. I'm out of energy, though, so I'm going to need to sleep in a second. But what isn't good is we are out of water. Yeah, I would too. Like, I wouldn't leave her behind. And even if it wasn't her, like anybody, if I'm traveling with somebody, I don't Like, I stick with them the whole way. And they weren't even, like, it's not like, you know, like, if my brother and I travel together, I drive my own car at the end, right? Like, I'm leaving on my own at the end. But even if we were traveling together and I was going to leave on my own, I would still be sticking with him until we walked towards our cars. So I just don't understand what happened. How did he lose her? You know what I mean? Okay. I need 11 more logs, which we can do tomorrow, but my dude is starving right now. So let's take one of the... Are these done yet? I don't know. Is it done? Okay, cool. It is done. Alright, well, at least we ate. I don't have anything to drink, though, which is not good. He's gonna be dying of thirst in the morning. I can't sleep. I don't have enough... Oh, I can't sleep. Crap. Okay. Is that for a sec? Okay. I just messaged my brother directly instead. Maybe he can tell me a bit more clearly what's going on. Eating brought my stamina up. That's good. My dude's still thirsty, though, so I don't know what to do about the thirst aspect of all this. Where's the house over there? I'm gonna knock my house over. Yeah, with this going on with my mom, though, I might have to make this into a short stream just because I'm gonna have to pay attention to what is going on in case there's an emergency or something. My brother's sending me a voice message. Just give me just a second here. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. My brother literally just let her walk away. And now they just can't find her. No. Oh, why is it? Oh. I was like, what? I hear a voice. Apparently, they were standing waiting for my brother's wife, and then she just walked off. And my brother didn't notice. So he says that the the airport police are looking for her right now. They've called her name multiple times on the intercom. She's not answering. And that they have decided they're going to check the video cameras, but it's been 2 hours. I don't really understand how they haven't found where she went when the video camera, like if you know exactly where she was and at what time she disappeared, they should be able to find her on the cameras really quickly and follow her. I don't understand how it's been 2 hours and they haven't done that yet. It's not like when it's a missing person when you're like, well, the last time it was like between 5 or 6 and they have like a whole hour of video footage to kind of like go through and all the different cameras to see if they see them anywhere. Like they know exactly where they were standing at what time. It should take less than 5 minutes for these people to be able to like just pull up the footage and follow where she went. I don't know how security is this useless. Finally. I don't think so. We live 3 hours away. And so even taking a cab would cost her a few $100s. And even if she was like confused and was heading back to where she used to live, that's still 2 hours away from the airport. So it still would have been way too expensive for her to take a cab. And she's not savvy enough to know how to use Uber or any of that stuff. So I don't think that was the case. My best guess is she went somewhere and passed out. Because like I said, she takes some really, really heavy medications. And she'll literally just fall asleep while sitting and talking to you. So my guess is that's what's happened, is she went and sat down somewhere and just passed out. And you know how people are. They just ignore somebody when they look like they need help. And security, for some reason, can't get the footage, so I have no idea what is going on, that it's taking them so long to see where she went. Like, it's kind of stupid. Yeah, apparently my brother's saying right now that they've been asking for help for the last 2 hours and security just ignored them. The security was just saying, no, it's fine. Oh, it's because I'm thirsty. That they were saying it's fine, she'll just show up. But it's like, guys, we're telling you for a reason. But in the long run, it's still my brother should have been watching her. He shouldn't have let her walk away. So it's on him. It's not on security. Although security should have done something. But you know how all of policing always does that. They always say it's no big deal until it's too late. No offense, Toronto police, if you're watching. Sometimes you lurk, I know. But it was kind of the same situation when Alana's ex-boyfriend threatened to kill me, and they said it wasn't a legitimate threat, and then literally a few days later, he was breaking down her front door threatening her. I would think so too, but depending on where she fell asleep, right? Like if she's in one of the bathrooms and passed out on a toilet or something, then a regular person wouldn't really think to bother somebody that's sitting on the toilet. And if security isn't going into the bathrooms, or there are so many bathrooms and they don't know what bathroom to go into, they may not be able to find her right away. You know what I mean? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do. There's nothing I can do, but like, it's just so frustrating. Okay, my dude is thirsty, and there's no water, and he won't drink water from the ocean, and so, like... I think we have no choice but to wander around until we find some water. This isn't good. Or hopefully we can find some luggage. Sometimes there's luggage strewn around the beaches, but... I don't think that's gonna happen either. Oh, this isn't good. Yeah, seriously, it's just really, really frustrating, you know, and my mom isn't willing to admit what's going on. You know, she's never ever willing to admit what's going on, that she gets confused and she gets lost. She just makes excuses. It's fine. And I guarantee you when they find her, she's going to come up with some excuse. That she won't admit that she passed out or whatever. Whoa, why is it filling with red? Why is it filling with red? Why is my thirst thing filling with red? Oh, that's how the injury happens. Okay. Alright, well, we need to find some water real soon. My dude's health is even down super low. You know... I think it's green hell. You can, like, put your hands together and collect water falling from the sky. I don't think you can do that in this game. Yeah, she's stubborn. That's exactly it. Like, we've been telling her for years, and she's just not willing to listen. She thinks that we're exaggerating. She thinks that we're picking on her. But this is exactly why we tell her that she needs to be more careful, and she's just... Nope. This is called the forest, Michael Jackson. It's basically you're in an airplane and you have an airplane crash, and when you wake up, you see somebody taking your son, and so we're trying to look for our son. But right now, all I'm trying to do is survive. But you can see my dude is getting hurt over and over again, and it's because... Oh, there we go. This has some fluids. Yes! Okay. Okay, we got a little bit of fluid back. My dude is thirsty, and we're slowly dying because of it. So I was trying to find some turtle shells so I can build some water filter systems. We didn't have any luck with that, so I'm just trying to find some luggage that maybe have some soda pop in it so I can grab something to drink. But it doesn't look like it's happening. It's kind of, Oh. The island is full of cannibals, by the way. Like that guy over there. And they attack you. And they're very vicious. And so it's kind of a scary island to be on, you know? One of the things that this game is very well respected for is the AI that the game has, because they're very, like, they'll investigate you, and they won't bother you if you don't bother them. But then there are some that are just vicious and will attack you no matter what. So it's like... kind of depends on the luck that you have. That's clothing. I don't want clothing. Pick up a skull. I can make a club with that. There was only one piece of luggage, and it didn't have anything. Damn it. That's not good. There's tents there, though. Maybe they have some drinks. Burning weapon. If I add teeth, it'll add speed. If I add glass, it adds damage. Put a few pieces of glass in it. Nice. Okay. guess we'll add it to 7. But yeah, the whole point of this game is just trying to survive on this island with these cannibals trying to eat you the whole time while trying to find your son. Dang it. I thought there was going to be some like luggage or something here. There's nothing. What is that? A cross. There's a lot of really scary sound effects. A picture with an X. I'm assuming there's some kind of treasure there, but I don't want to investigate treasure right now. I just want water. All right. Well, if things continue the way that they are, it looks like it's going to be another late night for me, so I may not be able to rest like I was hoping to. Ah, damn it. Let's head back to our base. At least I know I can get some fluids out of fruits. Maybe I'll find some more fruit bushes on the way. Are these fruit bushes? Yeah, I mean, as long as my mom is not found, I'm not going to be able to get rest. But the bigger thing, like, I'm sure they're going to find her eventually. It's just, right now, I'm just hoping it's nothing serious has happened. If something serious has happened, I don't even have a choice. I have to go to work. That's the worst part, is because it's, like, it's self-employment, really. Ow, stop it. Because it's being self-employed, I can't not go to work, which really sucks. It's what happened when my dad died. Like, my dad died and I still had to go to work. And even, like, the day after he died, one of the managers that we work with was messaging us going, like, so can you do the thing you're supposed to do tomorrow then? My dad just died, dude. We're not in a place to think about business. Like, we're trying to just get through the day. What do you mean? So if something did happen to my mom, I'm going to have no choice but to work. Like, it's going to suck. Yes, it does, Michael Jackson. But hopefully it's nothing. Hopefully it's literally she fell asleep and this was all a stupid waste of time. Although I really, 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 really don't want to go to work by myself tonight. I'm so tired. I don't want to do that again. And tonight is one of my, like, extra long nights, so I can't even, like, try to relax before going to work because, like, yesterday I didn't have to start until midnight, which was really nice, but tonight I would have to start right at 10 o'clock, and I'm going to basically work straight through to 5, which is going to suck. Yeah, no, PCs are where save files started. That's where that's where save files originated. So yeah, no, there are save files. They're just not always easy to find depending on the game you're playing. Some games have save files that are, like, hidden and you can't actually see them without, like, changing a few settings and finding them. Some save files are super, super easy to find, and they're just there. Some save files are not even stored on the PC. They're stored on the cloud. And, like, they have the PC save, but it's, like, tied to your PC. So if you try to transfer it to a different PC, it won't work. Okay, we haven't found any fruits that actually give us water. That's not good either. We're gonna die. This is not gonna be a good run of the game. It's like I played it on laptop. Exactly. I don't mind cloud saves. I really like that that's a thing, because you can play it wherever you want. It's just really frustrating with, I was saying this yesterday, it's really frustrating with games like Forza Horizon, the racing game, where, like, it's a cloud save, but you can't actually start a new save. So whatever progress you made is there forever. And I don't like that. I want to be able to restart my game once in a while. Because, you know, if I don't play the game for 6 months, I don't remember what I'm doing. I want to start again, and I want to learn again and feel like I've progressed. Instead of, here, you've got all your stuff unlocked already, and good luck trying to remember what you're doing, and the really hard difficulty, because you've earned it, is now going to be extra hard because you don't remember how to play it. I don't like that. I hate that companies are doing that now. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. This isn't good. And we haven't seen a single frickin' turtle, man. Nice, we win. Nice. When is it that you go to the hospital? I'll be honest, I don't know if you've actually told me why you're going. You don't have to say it on stream, but I don't think I actually even know why you're going to the hospital. October 2nd, so you got about a month. Oh, thank you, Michael Jackson. Yeah, it's been a couple months now. But yeah, it was pretty hard. It sucked. It really sucked. It still sucks. There are times where I want to call him and ask him a question, or call him and tell him about something that I just realized, and I can't anymore. That really sucks. You know? My dad was a mechanic his whole life, and so, like, I would call him with questions about the car, or to tell him something about the car. And now I can't. That part really sucks. You getting a little bit nervous now? Don't be nervous. It's going to be okay. Okay, here's some berries. These ones give me water, right? Yeah, they give me a little bit of thirst. Okay. So it's the blue bushes that give me a bit of water. Perfect. Okay, we're mostly full on fluids now. I still desperately need to find something, though, because we're going to run out of fluids again, and we can't do that. Okay. This is where the villagers are. Are there suitcases here? Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay, we win. I get it. It's all clothing. Ah, my brother messaged. Please tell me. The security just got back to my brother, and from what they can see, she left the airport. Like, she went outside on the airport. Now they don't know where she is outside, so now they're searching the outside of the airport to see if they can see her outside, maybe. Like, why would she leave the airport? Now I'm wondering if she did take a cab somehow. Oh my God, my mother. Hey, look, we got Timmy papers. With a gun. Must be American. We still haven't found any food. This is, or any water. This is not good. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird that they don't. I don't even know. I don't even know what to think anymore. Like, they make you take off your shoes and, like, take off your belt and all this crazy security stuff to get on the plane. And they don't even have cameras enough to follow somebody to figure out where they are. Like, it's really stupid. It's really frustrating. I remember when I went to PAX, years ago, when I went to PAX, I bought some acne medication the night before leaving. I didn't even open it. It was brand new acne medication that I bought, and I had it in my backpack, and they made me throw it out because it was dangerous. It was too big. But you can't even find somebody in the airport? What? You're worried about some acne medication, but you can't even find somebody in the airport. Like, it's so dumb. Why do I not see water anywhere? Is this clear water? Can I drink this water, please? No, that's not water. It's just a shadow. Damn it, it got my hopes up. Okay, the water's almost full at least. What am I hearing? I hear something that sounds like growling. We've traveled really far from our home. I have a feeling that I might have to just rebuild a whole new base if this keeps up the way it is. What the heck? Oh, I thought you were dead. And it was empty. That's so, like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid sometimes. I get it. Like, there was danger because of a couple of morons. Not a couple, but a few. Morons. But, like, there's some stuff that it's like, really, this is what you're concerned about? You're not concerned about something a little bit more important? And the worst is they treat you like crap about it. Like, they're not even nice about it. How have I not found any water anywhere? I found a bunch of villages. Lots of villages. Water. Water, water everywhere, and not an ounce to drink. Can I drink it? Let me drink it. Oh, there's fish. What? There's fish. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, why can't... Oh, there it is. Drink water. I'm gonna make myself sick doing that, though. I knew it. I knew it. Dirty water. You make yourself sick. Am I just... Hey, look, there's a rainbow. That's cool. That's not on the VR version. I think I might have to just rebuild a whole base over here. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I don't want to, because the deeper we are into the island, the more we can get surrounded by friggin' snaky people. You know what I mean? But I think we have no choice. I killed one deer. Trying to see if I can remember. Is this deer skin? There's a water skin. How do I do it? I need 2 deer skin and a rope. I only have 1 deer skin. Dang it. And I haven't seen a deer in a minute. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to build here. What has me concerned with my mom right now, I'm thinking about this right now. She has her phone in airplane mode, so she couldn't have called a cab because her phone would be on if she had called a cab, but her phone is off. If her phone is off, she doesn't have access to calling anybody, so what exactly is she doing? Where is she? That's kind of scary. I just thought of that, and that's kind of scary. You know what? Why am I going down here? I want to build in a tree. And there's no trees down here to build in, so that's not going to help. Sometimes they do, but not really. But yeah, maybe that way. Maybe she like just walked up to a cab and got in. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know what she would be thinking. I don't know where she would have gone. That's exactly what she fucking did. She walked away from my brother, turned around, didn't see him, so she just got in a cab and went all the way out here. And didn't bother calling anybody or turning on her phone. My brother's been sitting at the airport for 3.5 hours, and she's already home. And she's like, I panicked. I didn't know where you were. She's holding a goddamn phone. You couldn't just call and be like, hey, where are you? Like, she's holding a phone. She could literally call him. Or, you know, maybe call me and be like, hey, I can't find your brother. What do I do? Jesus. So dumb. So frustrating. This is the frustration I face with my parents. And why I would get so frustrated with my parents in the past. Like with my dad, you know, I didn't hang out with my dad very often. But they both would do stuff like this. And it's just so infuriating because, like, the answer is so easy and they never take the easy answer, but then they always blame us when things go wrong. You know what I mean? I'm glad she's fine, but I am so frustrated with her right now. Like, how inconsiderate to not even bother calling anybody, to be like, hey, I can't find you. Or like even calling me and just being like, hey, I can't find your brother. I'm going to take a taxi home because I think he left without me. Then when my brother calls me, I could have been like, hey, mom left. You know? I'm literally sitting at home doing nothing. She could have just called me and it would have saved all this hassle. That's the thing. This is the part that's really frustrating for me. Some people think that I'm very cold towards my family. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I did the whole thing for my dad, and I tried to help my dad and whatever. But a lot of people think that I'm kind of cold towards my parents because I'm pretty disconnected with them sometimes. I can go months without talking to my parents. And people will be like, but they're your parents. Like, why don't you talk to them? This is why. My mom and dad both don't treat us like we're their family. They treat us like we are their friends. And not like in a, you know, let us get away with things, we're friendly or whatever. They've always taken care of us. They've always been there for us, that kind of thing. But my parents won't call us. Like, if I don't call my mom, I can go months without hearing from her. There was one time where I went about 8 months without hearing a word from either of my parents. They didn't bother calling me. And then when I finally saw them, they blamed me and said I should have called them. But I had been calling them once a week for about 6 months. And when I said, fuck it, they never call me, I'm just not going to call them and see how long it takes. 6 months without them calling me. They just don't bother. And then when I told them that, my mom's response was, well, I didn't want to bother you. You're my mother. You're not bothering me. You're my mother. Or like things will go wrong with them. Something will happen to them and they just won't tell me. And they're like, oh, we just, you know, we didn't want to bother you. And my grandfather is a really perfect example of this. My grandfather passed away. Now it's been about 4 years. I think it's 5 now, actually. And he passed away. It was really sudden. He had a stroke and just gone the next day type of thing. My grandmother called my mom at 4 a.m. to tell her something was wrong. My grandmother had Alzheimer's. By this point, she wasn't really aware of what was happening. She just knew my grandfather was sick because he was on the couch, not responding to her, and he had puked all over himself. So she called my mom. My mom showered, got ready, because she didn't understand how serious it was because of the way my grandmother described it. My grandmother literally just said, he yelled, I went out there, and now he won't talk to me. And he threw up on himself, but he won't let me help him. So, like, my mom thought that he had thrown up and was mad at her because my grandparents used to argue quite a bit. And so that was my mom's thinking. My mom got dressed, got ready, went to my grandfather's house, saw he had had a stroke and was essentially dead. She called 911, was heading to the hospital. My dad got dressed, got showered, got ready, and was leaving. And the only reason I found out my grandfather was dying in the hospital was because I woke up because my dad was making some noise and I was a light sleeper. And I got up and I was like, what's going on? Because my dad wasn't supposed to be up that early that day. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, oh, your grandpa's dying. He's in the hospital. And then he walked away. Like, this is how my parents have always been. They just don't consider us when something's going on. When my grandmother was palliative, when she was getting ready to die, like, we knew she no longer had a lot of time in the world. Like, we were told she was going to die within like 2 or 3 days. I went to go visit her. She was still awake with the Alzheimer's. She wasn't really aware, but she was awake. You know, and she looked at me, she held my hand and whatever. And then I told my mom, when she gets to the point, I don't know what the word is in English, but in Spanish we call it agonizing. When she's agonizing, which is like the final moments of death, when they start to like breathe weird and you know they're about to die, I told her, call me, because I want to be here to say goodbye to my grandmother when she dies, and I want to be here when she dies. By the time my mom called me, the whole family was already there and had been there for a few hours with her, and she was already dead. The whole family had already been there for a few hours after she had died with her. And so, of course, the extended family thought that I was careless, not even coming to say goodbye to my grandmother, when I had no idea she had died. That's how my family always is. Like, that's how inconsiderate my parents are when it comes to treating us like family. And my mom is always taking it, well, like, we're your family, but, like, you have your own life. But you're still my family. You should still call me and tell me when something's going on. You should still tell me when there's an emergency. Not just, like, leave me to not find out. They've done things like they'll host a Christmas party. They'll plan it all together for weeks. And, like, 2 hours before the Christmas party. So you're coming tonight, right? Coming to what? You never told me what's going on. Well, the Christmas party. Well, no, I've got other things I'm doing. And then they turn it around on me and they're like, oh, well, you never come to anything anyway. Because you tell me an hour beforehand. You don't tell me long enough for me to be able to plan something. Because I'm just never included. It's really frustrating. It's really frustrating. So when stuff like this happens, it's even more infuriating because we're sitting here worried while she just took a cab home. I'm glad she's safe. But I'm really frustrated that I just sat here for the last hour worried that something had happened to her. Like, so frustrating. And it's a 3-hour drive. She didn't think once throughout the 3 hours to maybe be like, hey, I should probably call them and tell them I'm already on my way home. Like, yeah, it is how Hispanic parents are. That's definitely, you're very, very right. Michael Jackson, you're very, very, very right. Still doesn't mean I'm not allowed to be mad about it. We need to change that. You know what I mean? We need to be the change that we want to see. That's why it's one of the things that I've always made a really big effort with, is to not be the same kind of parents my parents were. You know, my parents were not bad parents. They were just not very considerate parents. So it's, I know that that's how they are. That's how my culture is. But I'm very much of the belief of they were that way, so I'm not going to be that way. At least I don't have to be freaked out anymore. Although I doubt my brother's going to go to work. He was supposed to go to work with me tonight, and because he was supposed to be home by 5 o'clock so he could take a few hours to sleep and catch up on some energy to be ready for work. But now he's been up for way longer than he expected. So I don't know if he's going to have the energy to go to work. Exactly, Weeman. I think that's a big thing, especially in my culture, that is not really accepted yet. Like, our parents don't think we deserve to have feelings about things. And that's what happened, like, when my dad... Whoa! When my dad... Like, before my dad passed away, he had gotten us together about a month... No, probably 2 months before he died, to say he was dying. But when I asked him, because obviously I've got medical training, I want to know what he has so I can understand what the process is going to be. When we asked him what was wrong, like, what... Did he get diagnosed with something? Like, did something happen? He would just say, no. No, I just know I'm dying. I could just feel it. But he wouldn't tell us. Now, there's, the doctor, even the family doctor doesn't really know what happened. He hasn't had access to the files yet. But from our understanding, he did get diagnosed with something and just never told us. And so... he wouldn't tell us, but he was telling us, you know, I think I'm dying. Or I know I'm dying, is what he would say. And I had a whole discussion with him. Like, I ended up yelling at him. Because my whole thing was, like, you know that we care about you, right? Like, if you can do something about it, we want you to do something about it. Because we care about you. And his whole thing was like, well, it's not your responsibility. Don't worry about it. You're my dad. What do you mean, don't worry about it? Like, what? And, you know, and like I even told him, because he's like, well, even if I die, it's not a big deal because I have life insurance and that'll leave you set for, not for life, but like it'll get your bills paid and your debts paid and you'll be in a better place. So like, it's not all bad. I would rather have my dad than money. I would rather have my dad than money. The money's gone already. So like, and I have nothing to show for it. Except for the ROG ally. But I've got nothing to show for it, right? Like, it's not like I all of a sudden have all this money and I own a house now and all. No, there wasn't a lot of money. And the paid debts, I'm going to be back in debt eventually. So, like, it's not like it was a big change. And he just dismissed the fact that we wanted our dad. You know, like dismissed the feelings. It's really, really infuriating. And I'm a very big advocate of like, if you have feelings, you deserve to feel them and you're allowed to feel them and you should acknowledge that you feel them. But my parents don't see it that way. My dad, I understand why he didn't see it that way. This is just so you don't think my dad was just a horrible person. The main reason my dad acted that way, the main reason my dad was disconnected from us and didn't really treat us the way that you should treat family. And it's not like, and again, don't get me wrong, it's not like he was abusive or anything like that. What I mean when I say he didn't treat us like family is he didn't lean on us when something was wrong. He wouldn't call us to see how we were doing just for the sake of seeing how we were doing. That's what I mean. We didn't have that kind of relationship. Like I see the girlfriends that I've had, I see how they are with their parents, where their parents check in on them. Their parents will randomly send them money for like, here, take your kid out to dinner or whatever. Or their parents will like have a family event and they're automatically included. You know, or we have an event and we invite them and it's just expected that they're invited. Or like, you know, their parents would like plan to come over for dinner type of thing. My parents don't do any of that. But the reason my dad was that way, and this I will say full-heartedly, is my grandparents were horrible people. My grandmother's still alive. My one grandmother's still alive. She is a horrible human being. They are bad people. My dad had to raise himself from the age of 10. Or was it 8? Either way, he was a child. And they just abandoned him because my grandmother was too busy opening her legs to sleep around. My grandfather was too busy sticking it in wherever he could get it. My grandfather had more children than we know of. And we don't even know how many kids he actually has because he just had women all over the place. And they just abandoned my dad as a child. My grandmother took care of the babies of the family, and my grandfather took care of the older kids, and my dad was just completely abandoned. So my dad started drinking at the age of 11. And not just like, oh, he'd sneak a beer. Like, I'm talking he was living on the street and drinking to the point of like puking from being so drunk because my grandparents just didn't give a fuck about him. It was to the point where when I was born, my grandmother refused to call me her grandson. So when she confronted me at my dad's funeral to say that she thinks it's really dumb that I rely on like strangers when I was talking to my aunt about about Alana and about how like, you know, we were done. We were getting split up or whatever. And my grandmother made the comment like, it's dumb that I rely on strangers when I should be relying on family because family will always be there and strangers, they just leave like she's leaving. Bitch, you've never been there for me. The last time I saw her was when my niece passed away. My niece passed away like 9 years ago. That was the last time I saw her. She has never once tried to call me. She's never once tried to see how I am. She doesn't even recognize me when I talk to her. I have to tell her who I am because she doesn't even know what I look like. So this is how horrible these people are. So my dad was damaged. It was my dad's response. He didn't think he could trust his family. He never learned to trust family because he didn't have a family. So he was more of the kind of guy that relied on his friends. And so it wasn't like he did it out of spite or being a bad person. He just had horrible human beings as parents. You know what I mean? My grandmother's the only one that's alive. And I don't even think I'll find out if she dies. And I'm not going to care if she dies. Honestly. I have love for her because she's my grandmother and I'm not a horrible human and I know that, you know, I'm here because of her. But she is fully responsible for everything my dad went through. In a roundabout way, she is responsible for his death. So I don't feel guilt about it. Okay, they're all coming after me. This isn't good. I died. Damn it. That's scary. That's really scary. And that's all you can do, Michael Jackson. I know you're still young. And so like things can change. You know, you might be a bad dad, but I don't ever think, especially your generation, the younger generation, millennials are still kind of in that gray area. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm tied up. Look at this. Can I? Oh, I cut myself open. Okay. Or down, I mean. You know, sometimes we are bad parents because we don't know what we're doing, right? Like, parents don't really know what they're doing. You learn as you go. And sometimes you have your own damage that you have to deal with. And some people aren't aware enough of the damage they have to take care of the problems, to, you know, confront their demons and not do that to their kids. Some people are just not capable of that. And that's okay. That happens, right? But all you can do is do your best to not make the same mistakes. Like, that's the best that you can do. And you're gonna make mistakes no matter what. And the important part is to not beat yourself up for making those mistakes, you know what I mean? Oh, look, his guts are out and everything. And I think millennials started that. You know, we're trying really hard not to do that to our kids. But the Gen Z is gonna be far more successful at it, because a lot of Gen Z is going to have parents, or do have parents, that are less oblivious to the damage that they cause and are more willing to listen. So Gen Z is going to have less Gen Z that got treated that way, so they're going to be more aware of what's happening. And then the ones who did get treated that way are going to be surrounded by people who are willing to listen that something is wrong. And so, like, their kids are going to have a much better opportunity than we did. So, like, it's a slow progress moving forward. And I think as long as you are willing to see that and accept that, you're on a good path. That's what I would say. Ty, hello, welcome. How are you? How are things? Okay. You missed all the drama, dude. You missed all the scariness. Oh, look, his eye is like popping out. Gross. Oh, we got a map. We got a map. Do I lose all my inventory when I die? Oh no, I still have it. Drama's, yeah, I don't doubt that for a second, man. I don't doubt that for a second. No, my mom went missing for the last few hours, and it's been a really stressful stream while I was waiting to see what the hell was going on with my mom. That's so much worse than me. Yeah, she was on vacation with my brother, and they landed today at around 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And my brother is half the responsibility about this. It's not all my mom's fault. My brother wasn't paying attention, and my mom wandered off. And my mom takes some pretty hardcore medication, and the thing is that she doesn't pay attention. She's not very aware of what is going on. Picture early Alzheimer's. That is what my mom is. Although I do think part of it is early Alzheimer's, not just the medications. But I think the medications makes it worse. And she just wandered off, and my brother was too busy not paying attention, and he didn't notice that she wandered off until it was too late. And by the time he noticed, he had no idea where she had gone. Not only that, but by the time he noticed, he was asking for help from security, and they were just refusing to help. They just weren't paying attention. They were ignoring him for about 2 hours. And then they started looking through the video cameras and stuff. And finally, they discovered, when my mom finally decided to call, almost 4 hours later, to let my brother know that she didn't know where he went. So she just got in a cab and took a cab home with none of her luggage and without turning her phone on. So the whole time we've been sitting here wondering where she was, but you know how far away Pearson is from here. So I couldn't do anything. So I was literally just sitting, streaming, trying to like keep myself busy so I wouldn't panic too much. So it was 4 hours of me sitting here, or 3 hours of me sitting here going like, where the hell is my mom? What the hell's going on? Like, did something happen to her? Did she collapse and get hurt? But no, she just took a cab home. So now I'm pissy. So I'm on the same page as you. I'm on the same page as you with that one. My character's about to die. Take the meds. All I have is raw food, and it's probably, yeah, it's all spoiled. Yep. They live in your city, actually. So a cab from Pearson all the way to right where you live, basically. Yep. Yep, because she couldn't be bothered to call my brother and say, hey, where are you? Or to even call me and be like, hey, I can't find your brother, what do I do? Very expensive cab, for sure. Very, very expensive cab. Yeah, Michael Jackson. And the thing is, it's not even so much about the self-respect and respecting other people. It's the other things. Because my parents taught me the same thing. My parents were very much about, you know, be respectful, don't fight, you know, listen to authority, that kind of stuff. Like, I've always been very, very, like, I listen to authority a lot, which is a good thing, but it's also a bad thing sometimes, you know? Like, I don't stand up for myself enough. I don't fight enough. That was one of the things that Alana hated about me, is that I refused to argue with her. Like, she really hated it, and she said some insanely mean things to me because I just wouldn't fight back. But my parents taught me all that stuff. What I'm talking about, what makes a good parent and a bad parent, is being able to listen to what your kids want and need. Being able to realize that sometimes your reaction is based on your own trauma that you're dealing with and not necessarily how you actually feel. And acknowledging that you've made the mistake in reacting in a way that isn't accurate to how you feel. You know, like, one of the things for me, I don't like saying that I am, because I feel like a fraud saying it, but I'm autistic, right? And one of the things with being autistic is I don't understand social normal things, like things that you would normally do as a person, you know, the way you react to things, the way you say things, how people do things, and what it actually means. I will interpret it differently. So I can be really awkward. I got bullied a lot for it. And one of the things is, my parents always told me that I was just weird and hard to get along with, and it was my fault. So I have that kind of stuck in my brain. And my parents didn't do that in a way to, like, tell me I was a freak or anything like that. It was you're too stubborn. You're too set in your ways. You need to put more effort in for people to like you. Because they saw it as me just being hard to deal with. It wasn't actually an issue that I had. Again, they didn't do that because they didn't respect me. They did that because they genuinely thought that I was just making things harder for myself, and they wanted me to have an easier life. But that is a mistake that they made. And that is damage that I have to deal with now. Because now I'm always worried that people think I'm weird. I'm always worried that I'm going to come off the wrong way. I'm always faking who I am because I don't feel comfortable being who I want to be. And those are the things that is the deeper damage, that is kind of harder to really to really deal with sometimes. And those are the things that are a lot harder to point out in yourself. You know what I mean? So that's the part that's when you really won't know if you're a good parent or not until you're faced with it, because those are the things that you're going to say and do that you wouldn't realize you would say and do, because it wasn't something you were faced with until you had to face it. Am I making any sense? Oh, dude. That's really frustrating, man. That's really, really frustrating. Was it... if you don't want to talk about it, don't. I don't want to, like, put salt on the wound. I know when I'm frustrated and in a really bad mood, the last thing I want to do is continue to talk about it. So if you don't want to talk about it, honestly, don't. Was it, like, an objectively big gap between pass and fail? Or was it like you were kind of close, and with a bit more work, then it's a bit closer? Or was it like it was just right there? You know what I mean? You have to go back and see exactly what you did wrong? Okay. Hopefully it wasn't, you know, it wasn't like you hadn't studied at all. You know, like looking at it, it's not going to be like, well, what the hell was this guy doing? He has no idea what he's talking about. And hopefully it was more like, it's there, just keep working at it. You know what I mean? Hopefully. You got a 2 out of 6, okay. Okay, but that's... It's 50% of what you need to pass. Now, yes, partially I am trying to be as positive as possible. But I'm also trying to give you a perspective difference to maybe just give you a little bit more of that, like, okay, no, it's bad, but it's not as bad. It's 50% of what you need to pass. So try to think of it that way. You're halfway there to being able to pass. So even though it is frustrating, and I'm sure you, with the effort you put in, you feel like you should have done better. Just it's 50% of what you need to pass. You know what I mean? You got a 2 again. So yeah, so you're like halfway there. So you've it's not like you're completely clueless in what you're doing. Again, I know I'm being partially just like a positive outlook, which doesn't help ever. But I'm just trying to look at the how much work you have left. You're halfway there. You can do it, man. You can do it. Seriously. You can do it. My brother says he's going to be able to work. Austin Kimball, hello, nice to see you. Yeah, the content has gone through a bit of a shift, and lately the content has not been steady. It's gonna start being steady. I have a family, or had a family. I had a family, and it absorbed a lot of time. It was very, very hard for me to really dedicate as much time to TikTok and content creation as I would have wanted. I no longer have a family, so I have a lot more time now to dedicate towards content creation. So the content is going to be more often now, and it should have a bit more of the older stuff being included, because one of the reasons that I stopped with a lot of the content, why can't I drink this water? Like, I'm right here. Just drink this water, dude. It's stagnant, gross water, but drink it anyway. But one of the reasons I stopped doing some of the old stuff that I did, like the sketches and all that, was because it was very time consuming. Like a 30-second sketch video could take me like 6-7 hours to record and edit and post. But now I have that time to do that. So I will be doing it more. I just haven't. I literally just finished cleaning my house yesterday. So I will be getting to it. It's just going to be just a few more days. I'm getting close to it though. You know what I mean? Back when I got the P.O. box, yeah, I had to cancel that. I wasn't getting any mail in it, and it was expensive, and it expired, and at the time I didn't have the money to redo it for something that I wasn't really making money on, so I just kind of stopped paying for it. Finally, we made it out. But I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the kind words. Oy, bats! Okay. So there was my elective. For the other two, you're not even close to getting the required mark. Oh, man. How often do they hold these tests, Ty? Like, is it something like in nursing school where it's like twice a year you have an opportunity? So, like, if you miss out, you're going to have to wait another 6 months before you can do it again? Or is it something that, like, oh, once a month they hold the test and you can kind of just sign up whenever you feel like it? Thank you, Michael Jackson. Yeah, they make some pretty great hair systems, and especially for the price, it's very, very impressive. It's kind of, I always find it funny, because before I got the hair system, I had been looking into it a lot. Like, I had spent a ridiculous amount of time. Oh, I'm disoriented, and I actually don't know where my base was. I don't know where my base was. That's not good. The second one that I was building, I mean. Do I have a map? I don't think I have a map. Right? Oh, it doesn't look like there's a map anywhere. Crap. Like, there's a map button, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what I set it to. Is it that? No. That? No. Five. No. I have no idea what my map is. Twice a year, 2,000 a pop. 3 fails and you're kicked out of the program. Okay. I'm assuming you've already paid the 2,000 beforehand. Do they give you an option to maybe postpone it to the next one? Like, can you come up with some excuse and be like, I'm not going to be able to make it to this one. Can I go to the next round? Or is it if you don't show up, you get a 0 no matter what? You did that last year. Oh, damn it, man. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, dude. I don't even know what to say, man. But I was like 12 or so. That's okay, man. Austin, no worries. Honestly, like, there were a lot of people that wanted to send me stuff and they couldn't because they couldn't afford it, or they couldn't because, you know, they were young. I only put it up because there were a couple of people at the same time that were trying to send me stuff. And I had a company that was trying to send me something, and I didn't want to give them my house address because it was the first time I was working with any company. So that's why I paid for it. It wasn't really because I wanted people to send me stuff or there was like a huge demand for people to send me stuff. What is my map button? But yeah, if the channel picks up, you know, if I start getting success now that I'm going to be dedicating a lot more time to everything, maybe I'll get a P.O. box again. It's number 4. Why didn't it react when I pressed 4? Am I heading the wrong way? Okay, so it looks like I'm heading the wrong way. Oh, the map doesn't actually show me anything. It just shows me a dot moving. It doesn't show me which way I'm facing, like pointing or anything. Crap. And we're hungry. But Michael Jackson, yeah, the Lord hair thing. They, I did a lot of research about different hair systems and like who's out there. And I actually tried to work with one company, and it wasn't even a company. It was actually a salon that was doing it. And I was trying to work with them, see what I could do. And they weren't willing to work with me. But they were willing to, you know, do it for me. Just, I'd have to pay for it. But the dude wanted over $1,000 just for the hair system. And he was requiring that I go and get maintenance done once a week. And his maintenance was going to cost me $150. So he wanted $150 a week, plus the over $1,000 just for the hair system. Plus he was going to charge me $400 for installing it. That's an insane amount of money. I don't have that kind of money. So I didn't agree to it. I was like, no, I don't want to do that. And so I had kind of decided that like a hair system wasn't going to work for me. Oh, there it is. I can see the building thing. Wasn't going to work for me because if they're that expensive, I can't afford that. And so I just stopped thinking about it. Then I saw somebody do Lord Hair, like a promo for them. And I looked them up and I saw their prices were a lot better. And then I made a comment. And then they actually contacted me and said they did want to work with me. So I was like, okay, cool. But by now I had done a bunch of research about like what companies are out there and everything. And people were like, well, Lord Hair is budget and it's not great quality. It's good, but it's not great quality. And I was like, oh, well, that's kind of a bummer. I'm still going to try it because, you know, I'm more than willing to give something an opportunity. And then Lord Hair was going to send me my first hair system and everything was set. We were ready to go, but I needed help putting it on and how to take care of it because I had never done one. And even when I was asking the guy that I was going to do the deal with, even he's like, you know, you need to get somebody to do it for you. After that, you can kind of deal with it on your own, but you need to at least for the first time have somebody teach you because even if you look at it online, it's really complicated. And this is a collab. We don't want it to be low quality. We want it to, you know, we give you a good experience so you can really talk about what it's like. And so he had suggested somebody in Toronto, which is like 3 hours away from me. And I didn't want to drive that far. I was like, I don't want to go that far. That's a lot of money. So I started looking around my local area. And I found one lady who does hair systems. And I messaged her and I was like, hey, look, I'm working on a collab with this company. I want to get a hair system put in. I don't need, like, if you want, I can mention you in it, and that's awesome, but I don't need to say that I was done with you. I just need somebody to cut my hair, put it on, and style it for me. That's it. And her response to me was literally, Lord Hair makes the worst hair systems. And Lord Hair, if you're watching this, this is what she said. I'm not saying this. Lord Hair makes the worst hair systems. If I put it on, I'm going to make it look good. And it's going to be false advertising because people will think Lord Hair does this good job. And I refuse to do that. I'm not going to false advertise. It's not worth it. Well, first of all, it would be false advertising if I said Lord Hair sent me the hair already done this way. Second of all, it would be false advertising if I, like, you would be blamed for the false advertising if I included you in it. But if you don't want me to include you in it, I don't have to. Third of all, that's not the promo. The promo is just the quality of the hair. It's not the actual hairstyle or the way it looks being put on. It's the quality and, like, the hairline and stuff. That's what matters. But whatever. I was kind of insulted with her saying that. And she even said, if you want to come back after the promo is done, then you can go ahead. But I won't work with Lord Hair. They're trash. So I was kind of like, okay. And so I decided to go with the person that Lord Hair suggested, which is somebody named Aaron O'Brien. He's on TikTok. He does all hair stuff. Aaron is awesome. He's hilarious. Aaron put it on. I loved it. The first hair system wasn't great, but it wasn't Lord Hair's fault, and it wasn't my fault either. We all knew that this was a possibility because it was my first time putting on a hair system, so I didn't know what I needed. It was, oh, there it is. It was also unknown how it would look with my hair because my hair, my natural hair, is very, very black, but dyed hair looks slightly different than natural hair, and it was slightly too thick. So I have very thick hair, so I had assumed that it would work if I went with, like, the same thickness that I normally had. But the system was a little bit too thick for me. The black hair stuck out even more. And so the second round, we went with a lighter hair color and a bit thinner of a hair system, and then it was perfect. And so the first one wasn't great, but that was because it was the very first time. After that, it was great. And the hair system is amazing, especially for the price you're paying. Like, the other guy wanted, I think it was like $1,200 just for the hair piece. This one's a bit more expensive because it's one of the fancier ones. It's like $500, I think, Canadian. But the first one was $300. $1,200 versus $300. And the quality is great, right? It looks good. And now I've learned to take care of it myself. So, like, I do all of it myself. I still go to Aaron. I go to Melissa because she's the one that works for Aaron, but they're part of the same company. Aaron owns the business, to get my hair cut because I like how they cut hair. This one I got pre-cut. Lord Hair cut it for me. And so the only thing I've done is I trimmed the side a little bit so I could have a bit of a cover for the seam. But I did that myself. But, like, I normally go to Aaron and Melissa to get it cut because I like how they style hair. They're very, very talented people. But the Lord Hair systems are great. I freaking love them. I'm very, very happy with the quality of hair. So it makes me laugh that this woman was all, they're garbage, they're trash, and blah, blah, blah. Maybe they're trash if you're, like, trying to compare it to a $1,000 system and you're a hairstylist and will notice little details like that. But, like, I'm just some guy. For me, this hair looks great, and I think it looks pretty authentic. So dumb. So dumb. But now it's optics from work. Yeah, no, I can understand that, Ty. I can understand that. And you already postponed it, so it's kind of like postponing it again is kind of a... that also falls into optics. You know, pushing it back isn't necessarily a good look at work. I can understand that, dude. Oh, dude, you're in such a silly situation. Like, it's so not silly because, like, what you're doing is silly, but silly in the sense of, like, some prerequisites are so annoying. And they just overcomplicate things in the most stupid way. Oh, dude, I feel frustrated for you. I feel frustrated for you, man. I don't even know what to say. I hope you can get it together and get it done and over with. Do you hear them? Do you hear them? They're down there. I don't think they can climb up. I think I'm safe in the tree as long as they don't, like, bow and arrow me, you know what I mean? And save. Been live for 3 hours. My butt is starting to hurt. 3 hours seems to be my max for my butt to be able to handle. Can I set a fire? This is probably not smart to set a fire inside of a treehouse, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay. I'm thirsty and hungry. I intentionally built this right here so I can go get water. I should probably stand my desk up. Let me think. What can I grab that's easy to snack on while I'm... Man, I wish that I had some, like, what are they called? Beef jerky or something that I could just kind of like nibble on. Okay, I'm gonna raise the camera, the desk up just so I can stand up for a little while for the rest of the stream. And I want to grab something to snack on real quick. I don't know what I'm gonna grab. I want to grab a drink for sure, but I'm gonna see if I grab like crackers or chips or something, just something so I can kind of munch on, so it can tide me over until dinner. So give me just a second. I think I can pass day 1, which is marked separately, so that can drop cost. Okay. Yeah, that's it, right? Like, you put in so much work, you don't really want to sit there. And then, I don't know how you are, but I know for me, the motivation to restart studying is even lower once I know I have some time. You know what I mean? So that's also kind of a concern. That would be a concern for me, is if I decide to give myself the other 6 months, am I really going to be studying for those whole 6 months? Or am I just going to waste time? And then 2 months beforehand, I'm going to start panicking again and just be in the same spot I'm in now. You know what I mean? I mean, if you can get the first half done, at least you can get the first half done. But still, damn, man. Is there any kind of option that you can do the first half and then postpone the second half? Maybe it's just you're trying to do too much at one time. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe it's not so much that you're not... Like, it's not so much that you're unable to learn everything you need to learn, or that, like, you're too dumb to learn it, but more it's just, it's a lot on your plate, and it's just a bit too much to be able to all do at one time. You have to do all 3 at the same time. Damn. That sucks. But if you pass the first one in 6 months, you don't have to do that one again, right? Okay, the camera's going to shut off just because I have to move the desk, and then I'm going to go run and grab something to snack on real quick. Is this the one that goes up? No. Oh, I think it erased. Okay. Ugh. Did it turn on? Should turn on now. Ta-da! Is it on? No, I think NVIDIA broadcast. No, it's on. There we go. See, now I'm standing. It's magic. I was sitting and now I'm not. Oh, the camera's loose. That's why it's all pointed weird. Okay. Okay, well, I shouldn't fall down for now. It'll probably fall down after. Sounds like I fell out of my chair. I kind of did. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me just a second here. Okay, I'm back. I'm being super duper Canadian right now. For those who are not Canadian, I didn't even know this until I was an adult. I had no idea that this was a thing. Hold on. I don't have my stream deck. It's so annoying. I can't just switch scenes so easily. Okay. I didn't know this. But apparently Americans, I guess the rest of the world, not just Americans. Oh, my transition froze again. Weird. Oh, well. I got ketchup chips. Apparently, like, the whole world doesn't have these, and they have no idea. I love ketchup chips. Mmm. Ketchup chips. Come on, transition. Okay, good. Let's keep going. Okay, let's go get some water. I'll have to, like, hunt some bunnies or something so I don't starve either. Probably wasn't a good idea to build the entrance to my treehouse right at the edge of the cliff. Oh man, yeah, the coffee crisp is Canadian only. I didn't know that either. I didn't learn about any of that until I was much older, because one, you know, I didn't have a lot of friends because I was so socially awkward. Two, like, I would go to the States, but I would go see my immigrant family, and they also they weren't aware of that stuff. And I was a kid, and they were all adults. And I learned it all through, like, TikTok and YouTube and all that. When I started streaming to people from other countries, that's when I started to realize that there were certain things that we had that nobody else had. Coffee Crisp is friggin' delicious, though. And Coffee Crisp kind of ruined me, though, for a long time, because I never understood why people liked coffee. Because when I thought of coffee, I thought of Coffee Crisp. 100%, that flavor. And then you try real coffee, and it's bitter. And I was like, what the hell? Why doesn't it taste like Coffee Crisp? Coffee Crisp doesn't taste like that. Or, like, you'd have a teacher that would drink coffee at the beginning of the day or whatever, and you can, like, kind of smell it on their breath when it was, like, fresh coffee. And so, like, you just smell it, and you're like, that smells like it would taste really good. And then you try it, and you're just like, it's not that good. Now I love coffee, but Coffee Crisp is so good. Why can't... Dude, drink the water. Drink the water, man. Hello? There we go. Please don't puke, dude. Here, birdie, birdie, birdie. Got a couple of birds at least. Get out of here. Drop this. I don't want it. That helped. It's one of those little snack chip bags, so it's not going to fill me up, but it'll tide me over for a bit. Exactly. I'm just like eating a bag of chips while he's dying. That's what you get. Should have stayed at home. Shouldn't have gone on an airplane. Why would you do that? I went to the place, I think maybe we went passed out. I don't know. I went to the place where I had mentioned yesterday on my stream where they sell like really, really low budget stuff, and they had like a little air cooler which used like the humidifier to cool the air around you. Oh, you're still there? I was talking about how there's like a humidifier that can like cool the air. It's like kind of like an air conditioner that I was gonna buy. But I went to the place that's near my house and they didn't have one. The only one that I found it in was the one that's by my brother's house, but that's like a half an hour drive. It's the place that I work at. But it's a half an hour drive, and I don't I don't want to. I drive out there at night, so they're not working when I'm there. Like it's not open when I'm there. But I don't want to drive out there just to drive home and then drive back out there a little bit later. Kind of a bummer. So I'm just dealing with the little fan, but it's not enough. This room gets so hot when I'm streaming. I would rather eat what you were eating, Wewin. But, or eat what you're going to make tomorrow. But I'll take the chips. They taste good. Ooh, I wasn't really in the mood for soda, so... Okay. We are fed. We have a place to live. And we have drank water. Now, let's get started on maybe some traps or some tools I can use to, like, hunt stuff. I keep picturing. Oh, that's why they attacked me. There's a little mini village right here. That's why. Crap. I just keep picturing the meal you showed me. And it looks so good. I'm going to have such a disappointing dinner. That's also why I wanted to eat, because I'm probably going to stop streaming in about an hour. But I wanted to make sure that I wasn't super starving so I could give myself a half an hour to cook dinner. Because that's the biggest problem I run into is I finish my stream and I'm really, really hungry, but anything I'm going to cook is going to take half an hour. I don't want to spend half an hour cooking when I'm starving. I'd rather just eat something simple, so then I like order pizza or whatever, and I don't want to do that. Okay, we need to find a deer. I need some deer hide. What is this? What can I make with that? Oh, I can just build Timmy's toy with all the parts. Okay. How do I build an arrow, though? What is it that I need? Arrows. Oh, feathers. Okay, I can do that with feathers. I should have feathers. Enough feathers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That. Oh, I guess not enough. There. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that. Okay. So we got a whole bunch of arrows now to go with our bow. So now I can try to hunt some deer. Great. Progress. Progress achieved. Does the rest of the world have arrow bars? I don't remember. Or is that strictly a Canadian thing too? For those who eat arrow bars that are Canadian, have you noticed they changed the way they make them now? The stupid shrinkflation BS that they try? Oh, I need to make a drying rack. Let's make a drying rack. Oh, dude. Calm down, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? That was really weird. Okay. Where's my house? Is it that way? Is that the right base? I think I have 2 of them now, right? There's that one and there's that one. I think it's this one. Yeah, right by the village right there. Yeah, he got so mad. He's like, I'm taking my rage out. My mom took a cab home. I think that's real life. I'm hearing like a buzzing sound, but I think that's real life. I don't think that's the game. building here was really not a good idea because this is where those cannibals are going to spawn. So they're going to harass me a lot. And as the nights progress, they get more aggressive. And I already killed one of them, so I already made them more aggressive. Oh wait, no, don't go up. So let's build a food rack or whatever. I thought I got... Oh no, I ate the meat. Never mind. I was going to say, I thought I had a lot of meat. Okay, we definitely want the drying rack. You know what? Let's build a few storage things so like we can hold some stones, we can hold some wood. That way I don't have to keep hunting for them whenever I need them. See, this is what I want to build right here, but I don't have turtle shells. So that's really not good that we don't have turtle shells. A stick holder. We win. Shouldn't you be asleep? Isn't it like super late over there? Or are you guys killing some zombies right now? Miguel is not killing any zombies. Miguel hasn't really played today. Miguel was being ignored all day long in the stream. That's why he doesn't talk. There's not a lot of sticks in this area. That's not good. Oh, you're going to bed soon? Okay. Were you playing Baldur's Gate? Or just kind of relaxing and listening to me talk BS the whole time? Because clearly that's what I've been spending my whole time doing. I haven't done anything useful. Oh, so many sticks. Alright, I guess we gotta go stick hunting. The stick of truth. Michael Jackson, thank you for sharing the stream. Oh, gross. That's such a far distance to walk. There's one thing I can say about this game. The world map is not too big. So it's a little bit less stressful to get away from your base. But it's still stressful because these snaky people are everywhere. Hey, we found some luggage. What the? More water. I forgot you can do things like drive in that game. Because I never got far enough to drive. I never even had a bicycle in that game. Oh, I forgot that was options. I don't need that. Yes, Michael Jackson. You feel free to watch it over on TikTok all you want. Okay, so we are here. You have a gyrocopter? What? You guys are just so advanced. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's crazy. I'm not used to survival games having that much freedom or like that many crazy things that you can do with it. There are really no sticks around here. This is pretty bad. How are you alive at day 65? I barely made it to day 5. Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive. I mean, I'm sure Girl Thulu is like insanely more advanced because she's got a ridiculous amount of hours in that game too. But, and you only died 3 times? What? I died 3 times by like day 4. Dang it. Wait. No. Yeah, this is the stick holder. Okay. Oh, my dude's hungry already. Weren't playing on the extreme settings. Yeah, I kind of like dove in head first. But that's why, right? Because like I've played games like The Forest and Green Hell. I'm really looking forward to starting Green Hell because that one is actually about survival. Oh, that's not good. I'm right by a cave. Oh man, I chose a really bad place to build a base. Honestly. Anyways, Green Hell is all about the actual survival. That one is a very different experience than this or 7 days. Like 7 days, it's survival, but it's like, you know, you have zombies that you're like dealing with and stuff. But 7 days is literally about like keeping your person fed. Or not 7 days. Green Hell is about keeping your person fed and not infected with anything. Like it's a very different level of survival. I'm kind of debating on whether I should just do a freeform, just survive as long as I can type of game, or if I should do a gameplay of like playing the campaign. You know what I mean? It's like the campaign is great, but it is obviously limiting. Like you eventually reach the end and that's it. Whereas like unlimited survival doesn't give you anything to do, but you can play it as long as you want. Steal a few more sticks from these guys. One thing I will say, the flat screen version is far more beautiful and immersive and like it's cleaner looking. But these things, these dead bodies are far more scary in VR. It feels really uncomfortable while you're playing in VR to see a rotting corpse with skulls sticking out of its stomach. I thought I heard a naked person. Maybe not. Okay. So we have some storage now, which is good. Now we need food. We need logs. Or a log container or whatever that thing is called. This one. Because logs are super important for pretty much anything. Oh, 3 short. I can't believe how hot it is in this room. Holy crap. Part of me is regretting not setting up my stream room in Nora's old room. Because this one has an air conditioning vent and I have it open, but it's too cool outside, so the air conditioner hasn't really been working. Like, hasn't been turning on. But there's no, like, circulation in this room, so it gets very hot very quickly. But I don't want to go through all the trouble of readjusting everything. You wouldn't want to play scary games in VR? It's really, it's a very different experience. That's why I'm enjoying Resident Evil 8 in VR, and I'm really looking forward to Resident Evil 4 in VR, because it adds a different level of scary. Because one of the things that at least for me, what I find when I'm playing VR games, or when I'm playing scary games, is, you know, I'm looking at a screen and I'm immersed in the screen, but I can still see the real world all around me, which kind of, like, defeats the whole scary thing, because I also know that I'm not in that game. But in VR, you're literally surrounded. No matter where you turn your head, you're seeing the world, and your peripheral vision is just the world. Like, you're in it 100%. So it allows way more immersion, and little things that don't really do anything in the real world will affect you very differently in VR. Like, when something comes towards your face, you will blink and pull away because you feel like it's going to hit you. So when a scary game has, like, one of these naked people run up and swing at you, it's very, very different in VR because you feel them coming at you. And so it really adds a very deep level of fear. And that's what I like. I was playing this in VR, and I was even planning to play this in VR on stream. That's why I kind of started it, because I was like, I can do it flat screen when I don't feel like doing VR, and I can do it in VR. But obviously in VR, you lower the graphics. It's not very beautiful in VR, and it like really strains the computer. But it's a very cool experience when you're doing it in VR. It's because I'm in the room. It's honestly, if I could play all my games in VR, I would. I wish it was easier to be able to chat with people. Ew. Ew, I have a leg? Let's do it. Oh, I can't. Oh, I thought I could dry the birds, but I guess not. Okay, that's fine. You know what I do need to build, though? Starting to get hungry, first of all, but I need to build a sled so I can put logs on it. What the hell? Oh. Oh, the log is going to take forever to build. Okay. But yeah, having VR is such a surreal experience. It's really, really cool. Now I've got way more space in here, so when I play Resident Evil, I can be even less worried about hitting things when I'm in VR. The room itself is actually smaller than where I was before in the living room, but in the living room it was the living room. And so like I had the ceiling fan in the way, which I always had to be concerned about, which then shifted me to the side a bit. And because I was on the side, I was closer to the television or the arcade, and so it was a lot more things that I could hit. Here, on the other hand, I'm literally in a blank room. It doesn't even have a light in here. So it gives me way more freedom to do VR, which will allow me to be even more immersed in VR. And I'm planning to... I do have it in there. I have like a little desk mat back there so I can stand. And you're probably going to end up staring at my butt for a lot of the stream, but my plan is to actually like move my body when I'm streaming in VR instead of just playing in one position, so that way my legs will hurt less and stuff. But it'll just allow that much more immersion. Honestly, VR streaming or VR gaming is one of the coolest experiences. I honestly love VR gaming. I wish I could do more of it. I wish there were more games to do with it. But now that I've got like this set up and everything's good and I'm starting to stream way longer, I might implement some more VR stuff because I'm doing more horror, right? And like I've got the Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, and that's a VR game that I could do, and it's kind of horror. I've also got what was one that I did beat? Oh, Subnautica that I can do in VR. Like there's a lot of options for me for stuff to do. You know, I'm really excited. All right, no. You know what? Why don't you just shut the stream off? Go to sleep. That way you can sleep peacefully. Get yourself a good rest. I'm only gonna be streaming. How long have I been live? Yeah, I'm only gonna be streaming for like another half an hour at most. So you're not missing anything. The most I'm gonna do is like build this rack and then maybe collect a few logs, kind of fill up these racks. That's about it. Get some sleep, Weavin. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. No stream tomorrow, so don't worry about missing anything tomorrow. Okay. Have a good sleep. Lots of love, my friend. Good night, H. I hope you sleep well, too. If he's in bed, I don't know. He might still be up playing games. Okay, so... Like, look, the rope is going through his mouth. That's so unsettling. Okay. Oh, I walked away and I was cooking and I'm starving. I should probably get my character to eat. Poor guy. Now I'm wondering why I can't cut the trees into sticks. I wish I could. I wonder if I could, maybe if I cut the logs I can get some sticks? I don't know. Not the logs, the stump. Try that in a second. So, up, eat. Holy crap, that didn't do anything to my hunger. Wow, that was not good. Okay, that's fine. I have some chocolate bars that'll tide us over. Ooh, and a Sody Pops. There. Now we're fully energized. Oh, there's guys down there. They're probably not happy that I'm destroying their whole base. I'm sorry, guys. I need your stuff. Man. Oh! Oh god, there's a lot of them. No, 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 no. Run! 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 Go to the base. Go to the base. Where's my base? Oh god! Where's the ladder? The rope. Go, 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 go. No, thank you. Have a good night, everybody. I'm going to bed. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Romeo, Romeo, where art thou? Oh, I can sleep. I can get through the night. Nice. Okay, save. I haven't saved in a while. Probably not a good idea. Sleep. Get me to the daytime. They're probably still there, so there's not really going to be the safety of like, oh, they're gone now that it's daytime. But oh, maybe they are gone. Do we see them anywhere? I think I can hear them, but I don't know. No, it looks like they're gone. Okay. It's even worse because I'm trying to be really sneaky about stealing all their stuff, and then I hit it and it makes such a loud bang like it would in real life. And I just want it to be like dum, dum, dum. But instead it's like bah. Oh, I'm starving already? Damn it. That's the drawback to going to sleep in this game. You wake up hungry. Oh, 6 more to go. Can I put more stones in here? What happens if I try to cut the stump? Does it give me a log or does it give me sticks? Nothing. It just falls apart. That's dumb. This is what I like about this game. There's no music. It's like there is music at times, but like it's you're just listening to the wind blow, and it's exactly how it is in real life when you're out camping and stuff. You just hear the wind blowing, the leaves rustling, the cannibals cannibaling. Like it's just like real life. What does the gas canister do? I wonder. Nope. Nope. Did I hear them? I'm so scared. I think the longest I've survived in this game when I was playing it in VR, I think it was something like 5 days, 5 or 6 days worth in VR. Basically to the point where the monster started to pop up, and that was really scary. When the monster started to show up, I was terrified, and I hadn't made any actual progress in the game, so I'm really scared for when that happens. Dude. Where's my base? There it is. Sounded like me eating my chips. I wanna swing from a chandelier. It's a stupid song stuck in my head. Okay. Yes, it's done. Nice. Now I can start collecting some logs. I should probably still collect some sticks because I'm gonna need them eventually. But I can collect some logs now. Nice. Ouch. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 8:15. Oh. Oops. I unplugged my headphones. I can't hear anything. If I get attacked, I'm not going to know. Thank goodness this isn't PvP, where people can stream snipe me. Sorry, I just need to message in order to say goodnight. Okay. Didn't I drop a bunch of sticks? Maybe I'm just in the wrong area. Oh, more sticks. Get out of here, skulls. I don't need you. Oh, there's a spider. What does that do? What does a spider do? Can I, like... Maybe it just poisons me? Maybe that's what it does? I don't know. Yeah, I know I'm hungry. I wanna swing. Stupid song. Ew. He looked grossed out by doing that. Yes. Dry that. Oh, he ran away. No, come back. Come back. I'm hungry. I need to eat you. I don't understand what the point of the head is, like the trophy head. I've never been able to figure out what you do with it. I feel like I should have built my fire down here rather than up in the cage. Or up in the house. I do not want to eat the leg. If Weewin's listening to this while you're trying to sleep, while you're listening to me, I don't want to eat the leg. What kind of crazy streamer are you watching? I love that, hearing the little birds chirping, the breeze. Oh. Makes me think of my childhood when I was, when I would go visit back home. Would hear the birds out there. It's like the weirdest thing that when somebody's burning something like a bonfire, it makes me think of back home because there was a lot of bonfires out there, and back home they didn't have a dumpster to go throw their garbage at. They would just burn their garbage on the weekends. So it would just remind me of playing out on the street with like my cousins and smelling all the bonfires of all the people burning their garbage from the week. Okay, so my dude is now full. We've got some sticks. I feel like I really need to find a turtle shell, but I have no clue where to even start looking for one. I also feel like I really need to find a deer so I can have deer hide so I can carry some water with me, but I don't even know where to do that. I'm in such a bad place right now in this game. At least we're full. That's what matters. And we're sun-drying some lizard guts, so we'll have some food when we get back here. And we have dirty water. Despite it being dirty, we still have water. Why? What happened, Ty? What did you discover? What was that noise? Really? Now, are you thinking that it was more of a, like, they gave you the wrong answer, or they marked you wrong even though it was right? Or are you thinking it's more of a, your coach gave you the wrong answer and isn't coaching you the way that they're supposed to? My controller is still weird. 1 and 2. 3 is utility. 1, 2, 3 is utility. 4 is map. Oh, because I did 4 over here. That's why. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 0. Is that gonna... I'm still switching to different weapons that I don't want. Oh, I didn't save it. That's why. 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay, now, but you have recourse if that happens on the actual test, right? Like you can be like, hey, I actually answered this right. Why did I get it wrong? Hopefully. Okay, but yeah, make sure that everything else wasn't marked wrong too. Maybe you're even closer than you thought. Okay, that's good news though, even though it's a piss off that you thought you did worse than you did. Marking is subjective. See, that's stupid. I don't like when things are subjective. That's what I hated about nursing. That part of it was subjective because they would ask us, like they would give us one. Well, this is how the testing would work. They would give us a scenario. They'd be like, Mr. Smith has these ailments. They're this old. They've got these symptoms, and this is their situation. How do you deal with it? And then they'll give you like multiple choice, four answers. And all 4 are always right, but they want you to choose the most right. But you can't actually justify why you chose that answer as the most right. And so there were times where I would answer something and the teacher would be like, no, actually, this is the answer. And then I would justify it and she'd be like, you know what? That's a good point, but this is still the right answer. So it's like I should be allowed to justify why I chose what I chose and not just be docked a point because I'm an idiot. Instead, it's like, no, I just have a different perspective than you do, and this is what I think is the right answer. I hate that. I hate that so much. Math is not subjective, FYI. Apparently it is. Apparently. That's just frustrating. That's just really, really frustrating. Okay, but they screwed up. Hopefully that's that's a sign that you're a little bit more prepared than you originally thought. You know what I mean? That guy scares me. Okay, where the hell can I find some turtles? If I go underwater, can I see any kind of tortoises? I don't think so. I see luggage. Lots of luggage. Oh, that's a lizard. I thought it was a turtle, damn it. Come on, where is there a turtle? I've always found the turtles by the ocean side, not by like the river side, but I haven't played this long enough to know for sure. We wandered a lot of the ocean though, and I don't want to die again. But yeah, dude, I don't blame you. I would be just as insanely frustrated as you. That's just stupid. I remember for one of my exams in nursing school, it was they used to make us do tests online. Like they would send us a link and we would just have to take the test and have to have it answered by a certain date or whatever. And there was one time that I did a test and it was heavier than the other ones as far as like the marking scheme was going. And all of us failed. We were all so mad because we're like, what the hell do you mean we failed? We did everything you asked. And even like the really smart kids, not that I'm really smart, but I was one of the top students. Even I did not do well in the test. And I was like, what the hell? And then like a month later, the teacher emails us and says, she's going to give us all a 100% because she put in the answers wrong. The answers were all there and our answers to her questions were right. But the way she inputted them into the system, it was shifted by one. So all of them counted as wrong. It was really frustrating. It was so frustrating. Thankfully, my school was pretty good, so the teachers were pretty understanding. I only had like one or two teachers that were kind of jerks. One was a complete and utter jerk. I don't even remember what the situation was anymore because it's been so long, but something happened where her and I did not get along. I wasn't a big fan of her. She wasn't a good teacher to begin with. Like her teaching style just did not work. It didn't work for me, but it didn't work for most people. She was just a really bad teacher. And then she, when I broke my hand, you know, I broke my hand right before exam season, and all of my teachers were like, you know what, you're sitting at an average of like, you know, 96, 97. So they're like, we're going to leave it there. We're not going to count your final test because you are doing so well. We're not concerned about you. You know, you've done well on everything. You've got one of the highest grades. We're not concerned. This teacher, no, you need to take the test. I've got a broken hand. It's my right hand. I can't write without my right hand. So how do you want me to write this test? My grade is very good in this class too, and nobody else is forcing me to write it. She still forced me to write it. I had to get a different professor to come and sit with me, and the professor had to write it for me while I gave them the answers. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. All right, Ty. Go get some rest, man. I'm sorry that it was such a crap day. I really hope that it turns around for you tomorrow. Have a good day, dude. Hopefully we can get together soon. Once all this headache is done for you and you're finally, you know, you've got an answer, whether it's good or bad, hopefully we can hang out and just like, you know, chill out. Okay, now we've got both the deer hides. I don't want that. Get out of here. I don't want this. Okay. Now I should be able to build... Oh, no, wait. I should be able to build... Water skin. Yes. Test results come out December 1st. Holy crap, that's so far away. I guess we're not seeing each other for another few months. No, but like, at least it'll be done and over with. Then we can hang out. You won't have the stress of it looming over your head, even though you're still going to be stressed out about what the answer is, like how you did. But I'm really hopeful that by then it'll be fine. You know what I mean? Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out and spending some time here. Okay. We got water skin. Yeah, exactly. Once it's done, it's done. Then we can chill. For sure. So we got a water skin. I got a whole bunch of meat that I want to put on the drying rack. I still have to find a stupid turtle. I haven't even seen one in the game yet. But now that I got a water skin, maybe I'll fill up with water. I'll fill it with water. And then we'll travel to the beach again and just wander next to the ocean and see if we find a turtle somewhere. Especially now that I have a bunch of deer meat that I can just kind of hang up. I hope. I will enjoy my ketchup chip dinner. Yeah, man. The stream's almost done anyway. I've been live now for 4 hours, so I think I'm just gonna go and put the drying rack on, and then I'll probably leave it there. The stream didn't crash. That makes me happy. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Where is my club? There it is. Do 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 do. Still no turtles. Damn it, man. Oh, there's a bunch of luggage. Are there drinks here? Don Tavis, hello, welcome. How are you? How's your day? I hope you're doing well. What have you been up to today? I saw the Nakey guy jump down. Did he die when he jumped down? Because I heard it go, oh. Nope, he survived. He jumped down and God knows where he ended up. No, this is the first forest. This is the original forest. I want to buy Sons of the Forest. It's just I just haven't. Basically, that's all it is. I just haven't. I want to though. I want to. What's the Meg 2? What is that? I'm hearing some Nakey people. I don't see them, but I hear them. You know, for being a almost 10-year-old game, this game still holds up pretty decent. Like, graphically, it's still pretty nice. You know what I mean? Ew. She's rotting, and she's naked. Did I kill her? Maybe that's one that I killed? I don't know. It's a new movie. It's a film that's so bad it's good. I like those so bad it's good movies. Yeah, I haven't heard of it, but I don't really watch TV or anything. I watch a lot of YouTube, and my brother gave me access to YouTube Premium. And so I don't really see ads anymore, so I don't know what the hell is out there. And for the last while, I haven't even watched television really, so now I have a lot more time on my hands, so I'll be watching a lot more TV. I'll probably be more in touch with what's actually out there, but right now I have no clue what's going on. Okay, so we're finally back. I hope my food hasn't rotted in all that time. Let's put it on the drying rack. Get rid of this leg. I don't want to eat the leg. Oh, don't eat it. Dude, I didn't want you to eat it, you jerk. Moron. Oh well. Too late now. I just ate a human leg, guys. I became a cannibal. Okay. Save. Save. Yes. Ooh-wee. That's so stressful. That is so stressful. Transition, freezing. There we go. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why it's struggling to transition so much. Man, that is a very fun game. I like that game a lot. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue where I'm supposed to be going. But I'm enjoying it big time. I think it's a great game. The stream is almost done in just a minute. I do want to see that though while I'm here, since it's got my attention. I want to see why. OBS, Stinger, transition, lag. Maybe lag is the word that they're looking for. Lag in OBS Stinger transition can be caused by high CPU or GPU usage or the encoding process bottlenecking your system. To resolve the issue, you could try running the streaming software as administrator, and another solution is to make sure the audio fade style is set to crossfade in the Stinger settings. Okay, let's see that. I've got use hardware when available. I have it preloading in the RAM, but that doesn't seem to be working. Monitor off. Like, it runs fine in the preview, kind of, but it doesn't run fine when I actually do it. See? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh god, that's so bad. Am I being bottlenecked? What am I at? Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down the settings. Yeah, it's the encoder. The encoder is freaking out. Okay. I guess that's what it is. What's my output? I'm using NVENC. Maybe it's because I'm using H.264 and H.265 I think is the better one. Ultra low latency. How about I go to medium instead of low? And single pass. I don't know if this is gonna crash the stream, so I apologize if it does. Okay. Does that help it at all? Nope. Look at it. Look at it. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't understand why it's doing it. Okay, one last thing I want to try. Properties. Let's not use the decoding hardware thing. How about that? One changed, the other one just refused to. It didn't even try to do the transition. Yeah, it's so encoding overloaded. Consider turning down the video settings or use faster encoding pre something. But I'm not even encoding with the CPU. That's the really weird part. I'm only encoding with my video card, so it should be fine. It should be fine. That is so weird. How about fast? And how about that? It's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. It's not great. That's so weird because my video card it was working fine in the other PC to do the transitions. That's so weird. Okay. Anyways, everybody, I gotta go make myself some dinner. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be back on tomorrow's Thursday. I will be back on Friday, and I'm not sure. I still haven't set what days I'm playing what. I'm not sure if we're going to continue with this game or if we're going to move back to Resident Evil 8 in VR. Yeah, I'm not sure which one of the two I'll be doing. I also want to do Green Hell, so I don't know. We'll be playing something, though. I don't know exactly what. And then I'll be back Saturday if you can't make it Friday. And that's kind of the plan. Timing wise, for now, it's kind of sitting at the same time just because I need to get used to sleeping properly. I'm not sleeping well right now. And that's pretty much it. So that's the plan. I really appreciate everybody hanging out and being here. Thank you for putting up with some of the, growing pains that we're having right now, that the room has been changed around and the hardware has been moved around and everything's kind of a mess. But we're getting there. We're slowly working away at it. I am now streaming 5 days a week for those who don't know. So I stream, as of right now, I'm streaming every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday, Saturday. So I'm off on Thursday and Sunday is kind of what I'm doing right now. And I should be posting more TikTok stuff soon. I don't have to go to work until about 2 a.m. today. So I have a bit of a break. So I will probably be recording some TikTok stuff and start working on longer form videos again. And that's kind of where we're sitting. So that's the plan. I really appreciate everybody being here. I'm going to go make myself some dinner because I'm starving. Thank you, everybody, for all the love and the support. You are all amazing. Have yourselves a really great day. I love you all, and I'll see you in a couple of days. Have a great day, everybody. Bye-bye.